What's up, what's up? Start playing. Just open intuitive tables. Okay, let's start. See if today we can actually move up to 50. We can finish 25 and actually move up. Well, on this specific situation, I will actually bluff the 7-6 because I really do think that we are at the bottom. Wow, okay. Going to call the 9s, obviously. And he bets again. Well, this is not as easy as it might look, and the reason for that I'm actually folding, but I wouldn't mind calling, to be honest there. Check the a7. And going for the off pot on the river and then checking. King 10, I don't mind both options. Checking or betting are both fine. On a 29, I prefer betting. Now we have to check. Still bet small, which doesn't make too much sense in my eyes. I guess I will raise just to make him fold his random garbage. Well, 3-bet, if he 3-bets, actually it makes sense. This dude leads, I will actually raise. Blocking here and 4-betting the ace-10. Going 25. I'm going 25 again on this card. And this one just has to jam the river, I think. A lot. But we get it through, which is fine. Let's call one. Rebetting the ace jack here. This dude leads on the ace. This is a recreational, obviously. Just going to raise. The king 5 we can raise a lot. I will just simplify and raise it every time when they bet here. We get there on the turn. I'm going to bet small, something like 1/3. I'm going to check on the river and always check call. Could also block. And if today we make like decent amount of buy-ins, I guess we can already move up to 50. So this session is like the session where if we make a decent amount of buy-ins, like 5 buy-ins, I would move up. Ace king here, we're just going to call in these positions. Wow. I'm actually going to fold in this formation, guys, exploitatively, even though I think that ace king actually might mix here. But in these positions, I just pure fold here. I do think that in theory this is probably a mix between fold and jam. Let's see how tight they are. Against this sizing, I guess we still peel. Hello, Souza. Thank you, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Backdoor straight, I guess we can call one against this sizing, but it's pretty close, to be honest. I'm really in doubt what the hell they have here. This guy has Kenny. Let me check back the 7s. I don't like bluffing too much in this situation, I would say. Oh, this guy seems pretty aggro, actually. Yeah, ace king. Yeah, this guy seems pretty fucking aggro. 21% 3-bet over 600 ends. Yeah, this guy seems too aggro for me to fold any barrier. Yeah, this seems too much, so I will just end up calling, guys. Based on the amount of 3-bets he has. Yeah, it's just like I would generally fold this end, but I realized that it was very, very aggressive, so I just decided to call. Against a player playing like that, we definitely can't fold. He will have too much trash. So yeah, guys, for the people rooting for me and will want to see 50 finally, yeah, pray to the poker gods that we have a good session today. And if we have a good session, I do think, I'm not 100% sure, but I do think that then we would have enough win rate to just move up. We are already winning at 25, but I want to have at least 2 BB over the sample so that we can actually move up with, like, I do think that in the long term I'm winning at more, like something like 4 BB, but I will just not play like, let's say 150k ends or something ridiculous like that, just to show that. We can come back to it in the future, but for now I will just go with this win rate, and that's kind of it. And yeah, we will try 50 out. And hope to actually make a profit, a good profit there. That's a misclick. I'm going to bet small against the recreational. So this guy leads. He leads big though. Just going to call when he leads this sizing. If he led small, I would raise already, but when he leads this sizing, and this seems like kind of tight recreational, so wow, this is very, very concerning now because he's overbetting. Well, I will still call one more, but this is, this doesn't seem great, guys. I will actually fold the river. Maybe we can already fold the turn, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, I just won't call against a guy playing so tight. 4-0, I will jam. Yeah, against the guy playing so tight, we can already fold the overbet on the turn, very, very likely. That line is overbluffed by recreationals in general, but not with those sizings and not a tight recreational like that in general. So we will have a set very, very frequently there. I might be wrong, obviously, but I don't think it's profitable to call there. I do not think it's profitable. This one is too small for me to fold in position. Small of a 3-bet. He checks, I will just bet against the check. Well, the check raises. We're going to call one, but I'm not happy. Yeah, that sucks. That turn does suck. Just folding. King 8 backdoor flush, I will call one. And we just have to bluff the King 8. Well, lucky. Oh. I sent, I guess. Going to call the 4-bet here. It's a very good calling end to a 4-bet. I prefer calling this than like King Queen or something. Yeah. Now it depends on the sizing, obviously. Oh, I forgot to actually update the progress command. Calling against this sizing. Yeah, I need to update the progress command because it's not updated. Equilibris, hey man, long time no see. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I need to update that, guys. Sorry, let me just open Poker Tracker. I'm going to call one here with the King Queen. This guy raises. I am going to call one with the Ace Queen. This guy is very, very likely recreational. Now we just check back. Pretty easy check back. Brick. We should have the best hand a lot of the time. But yeah, we can't fold now unless he just overbets. Yeah, when he goes this sizing, it's an easy fold. It changes a lot based on a couple of factors, my decision. Let me just update the graph here. Just 1 second, guys. Need to take a screenshot. Going to 3-bet the kings here. On a 9-6, I'll still check this one. And let me just go to Streamlabs to change the command. Yeah, king is not very good for us. I'm going to check, call. I can't fold. It just leads. We fold this one. Okay. So I updated. Check, going to call. For the off pot here. I do think we need to call one here. Well, this guy's rebetting too light. But Jacobards is just too good for us to fold here. And I actually think that we turn some of these hands into bluffs, so I will. He calls. Well, I will turn this hand into a bluff this time, so good luck us. This is probably... Oh, okay, nice by him. Nice check. This is probably not a bluff in theory, but I do think that that's okay. I do think that some of the pairs need to turn themselves into bluffs. And here, queens, we just bet the turn and get it in. Aces, we're going to 4-bet. Oh, we had to call now. Fuck my life, bro. Really? Well, 2 buy-ins. Well, we have aces now. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, we get one back at least. Yeah, we blocked the natural bluffs, we just fold. So let me just write this. Okay, not a very good start, but yeah, let's continue, guys. That's how it goes sometimes. Again, 4-bet, this hand's a very good calling hand against the 4-bet, so I will call. Well, we have an open-ender. He checks. I really don't want to get check shoved on with this hand, so I would like bet something like Queen Jack or something with a backdoor or something, but not this hand. I prefer checking. Well, now we have a pair, which a lot of the times will be good. I will bet for protection now. And if he jams, we just have to call this one. He will jam sometimes, definitely. But yeah, with all the equity we have, we just have to call. And yeah, I like betting like for protection. If he has like King Queen or Ace King or whatever the fuck he has, I mean, we just protect against those hands, which is good. I'm actually going to squeeze this one. Let me just see. Okay, it's good. This dude goes off pot. I'm going to call one. Yeah, that's not a great turn in terms of... Call this. I will check raise this turn now and folding this. Down, which is fine. Calling the King 9 here. Could also check raise. Well, we get there. I guess I will block this. And yeah, I will jam, guys, for value. Now, if he has the ace-high flush, that's kind of unlucky, obviously. He will have worse a lot of the time, so I will jam for value, guys. And yeah, that's kind of it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Don't tell me this will be one of those sessions. No, 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 no. I do think we need to jam there. I mean, when we block, he should, right? Like, these guys are very needy. Does he just call other flushes? I have no clue. Yeah, Equilibrium, I made the music a little bit quieter and lower, so let me know if that's okay. And Delicious, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Pegasus, what is different in 25NL? Aggressivity, sticky, variance. Like, you see these ends, like the flush versus flush end. I basically have been losing like this for the past 2 weeks, and recently I recouped in a couple of sessions. But yeah, like I've been losing a lot of these coolers and all of that. I'm 100% sure that this is just variance, guys. And there's a lot of variance, like I explain almost every stream. I understand that people who are not very experienced in poker don't understand this, but poker has a lot of variance, guys. And yeah. But yeah, obviously the players, the regulars, are better at 25NL, and that's not what I'm saying. They are better, but I'm 100% sure that I still have a very, very good edge in these games. And like I said, I think I'm beating at like probably 4 BB 100. That would be my guess. That's a misclick. Yeah, going for value with the ace queen. 4-3. Well, we can't fold, guys, again. This is just never a fold. Especially blind versus blind, we can never fold this, so. Yeah, and you can see, like, this is just, like, you can never fold this ever in a million years, okay, guys? So. When you run like this, like, every single session, it's just not possible for you to win. No one wins, guys, when they run like this. And yeah, it looks like today will not be an easy session again. I mean, what the hell can I do? I guess force can call. Eight's calling there, multi-way. Yeah. Looks like today will be another one of these sessions where you just get absolutely rammed every single situation. Well, we can never fold the ace queen there, guys, and I've done those calls many times here, and again I was right. Wow, what the hell happened here? So I 3-bet, call. I mean, I'm just betting off pot with this hand. Oh. The mean value that we have here is actually very, very strong. So I guess I will just jam this one. Like, what do we have? We have like even two pairs kind of thin now. Maybe that's a mistake. Not sure if we should have jams there. Oh man, really needed like a neutral session without running like absolute trash today. Really needed that so that we can actually move up. Just folding. Thank you, Pegasus. Very small 3-bet, calling here. Well, that's interesting. I mean, this is not a good hand to call because we block 8-7 and all of that, and this guy seems kinda needy, so... I feel like a lot better the past weeks. I think I'm winning an L2 at the moment. Hope it's not positive variance. Well, depends on your sizing, right? But on your sample size, right? Yeah, we obviously have to call. I just bet because we have so much equity here. Oh man, we get fucked. But now we can't call, guys, ever. Well, he goes off, but this is kinda weird. Yeah, but we just have to fold, unfortunately. We can't call. Can't fold here also. They always have it seems, today. When delicious, I would say it depends on your sample size, but if you're winning, that's already a very good sign, right? Keep grinding. At lower stakes, like at micros, I would advise you to move up very aggressively. Yeah, I would definitely try to move up very aggressively. And yeah, we're just going to overbet the flush. This Guy check raises. I'm just going to put in the 3-bet and get it in with what's left here. And if he has better, he has better. There's nothing we can do. We're never folding this hand. Well, now we call. Yeah. It's kind of what I was expecting. Now we just need to hold. We do. Calling here at the a6, and we are always calling the river here. Oh, he goes for the overbets, guys, on it. I fold. Not always calling, actually. Poker players are a little masochist. Yeah. I mean, that's a true statement, very likely. You have to be a little bit... Like, not many people are able to withstand the variance in poker, especially if you're playing full time. It's like... It's not easy at all, that I can tell you much. So yeah, you are right. This guy seems really nitty. Just going to raise. Very close to any two cards. How many VV less do you think you will make at 200 NL compared to 25? That's a very good question. Let me just play this hand. So calling the fives. This guy leads. I do think we still raise, even though I don't like this, but because this is very overbluffed by fish, but this hand just needs to raise and put the money in. Just needs to, yeah. It's going to fold a lot, but yeah, this hand is so strong that we just need to start putting money in. So, how many big blind less? Zoom, if you mean zoom, like I have the sample, I can give you like the very big sample that I have is at 100. That's like where I'm really like a very big sample, and I can tell you my win rate there, which is very close to 7 BB 100, but the difference, if you type in exclamation mark results, you can see that. The difference is that I'm playing regular tables there, and that changes a lot, right? So the difference would be like if you're playing Zoom, if you're talking about Zoom, on Russian cash, I really think that with the rake that it is at 200, because at 200 the rake is the same as 25. Right? So I will fold here, by the way, the ace king. That's pretty bad board, my god. Just going to check fold. We can't do anything here, and the guy just goes for it. So the rake at 200 Russian cash and 25 Russian cash is exactly the same. So I would say that the difference would not be small. I would say that I'm probably breaking even on Russian cash 200. Very likely, or slightly losing. But I would never play, like, for a living, I would never play 200 Russian cash. Ever in a lifetime. Because I think that's not a very good decision for a professional poker player. This is my opinion. Because you're paying like 8 or 9 BB 100. Eight or 9 BB 100 in rake. And it's like the players are much better at 200 than I can guarantee that the regs at 200 are like 2x better. So yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's very hard. So I wouldn't play that for a living ever in my life. So yeah, that's kind of the difference. But I don't think it's very smart to do that. But it's just my opinion, guys, obviously. Again, the win rate I have when you type exclamation mark results is just at regular tables, which is very different than playing these games. Very different. Wildly different, guys. First of all, the rake I'm paying at 200. For example, at 200, I think I have something like between 4 and 5. I can't remember exactly. I can show you very quickly. Let me just show you. My win rate at 200 overall. This includes a little bit more than 1 year of games. Again, keep in mind that this is regular tables. I'm not saying this is Zoom, so that people don't misinterpret what I'm saying. Let me just show you, just 1 second, guys. So, okay, very quickly. 100, I have almost 7 BB 100. And at 200, a little bit more than 4 BB, like I said. But these are regular tables, guys, again. And I'm not paying the rake, I'm paying here even. So the difference in win rate, like sorry guys, I'm playing at the same time. It's kind of difficult to explain. Oh, I can't fold against this sizing against the recreational, guys. Yeah, I really can't fold against 1/3 against the recreational. Nice hand. So again, this is at regular tables, on regular tables, not Zoom. And so I would say the difference is drastic. So I would say break even or something like that on 200 NL, or maybe slightly losing. I never played the Russian cash games on GG, so I'm not sure how soft they are also. But I do know that the rake is very high compared to, like at 25 the rake is low actually compared to other sites, but at 200 it's different because the rake is the same at 200 and 25, so that's, yeah, that's not very good. That's another thing that I think that GG should definitely change, in my opinion. Like they should lower the rake at 200 because it's just so big that like 95% of regs are depending on rake back in that environment. And I don't think that's an healthy environment for poker where regs have to grind. Like for rake back, I think that's pretty bad. So again, my recommendation if people are trying to play those stakes at from 100 NL, even at 50 maybe, I would always recommend that people like play regular tables and table select, because the difference there, like from 100 especially, starts being kind of big. So I would always recommend people to actually table select and all of these things. My life, man. We're running bad today again. King 10. Calling. Oh man, I'm seeing that today is not going to be easy. Obviously we have to call the turn. And now we just have to call the river, guys. Once he checks, I do think that we need to jam. Any king, basically. Well, starts getting a little bit thin given his sizing, but I do think we have so many bluffs here that he might even call like something like ace 4. Who knows? And he probably should, like, if he doesn't block like flush draws and all of that, like ace queen and all of that, he probably should call at some frequency there. Shaking back this one, calling this. Now going to bet. Going to bet on 13, check. I will bluff exploitatively here. For the F pot, wrapping like a jack. Trying to make him fold like ace queen, ace 10, all of those ones. Kind of the same hand. Bet here with the ace 10. It's a bit loose, but it's okay. Now we can't overbet here. Oh man, he actually check raises. But this is a recreational, so he can be check raising worse, so call. Ah man, really? Really, guys? Yeah. This is going to be the day today, basically. Unfortunately, like, I really wanted to move up to 50, but seems like today will be another one of these days where we just can't win a fucking hand all day. I start with the nuts and the guy just backdoors me Like with 2% equity. This is fucking insane. Fuck, this is a call every single time in theory. This guy seems very, very needy. I will still follow theory, guys. Just so, because if we jam and he folds, it means that we are making a very large mistake. And I'm just going to fold against this sizing. So since I don't want to make a very large mistake with assumptions, I will just call anyways. And hopefully he doesn't have kings. He checks. Well, I will check behind. Oh, fuck my life. That's not a good river. Well, if he checks, we jam. Yeah, if he jams, we just have to call, guys. Really? Oops, that's a misclick. Oh man, here we go again to this fucking type of run. That's a bit sad. Well, I guess we can call one. What the fuck is this, man? What the fuck is this river, bro? And now I have to bluff, obviously. Like, there is just no way where we don't bluff. Why do I always have a bluff in my hand or a bluff catcher? Like, fuck my life, man. Oops, that's a misclick. Yeah, I'm getting a bit... Because I really wanted to move up so that I can finally finish this challenge and stream something good, like higher stakes. Getting a bit tilted here. Okay, going to double barrel the ace king, pretty standard. And now we jam, guys, we jam. He has ace queen suited. Well, he will have some better hands. We can also check, to be honest. On a 92, I will actually check. And we obviously call, guys. There is nowhere where we fold. He has the same hand. Like, fuck my life, man. Yeah, I'm going to pot the turn here. Call. This already sucks a little bit, but I will have to call one more against this sizing. This doesn't change anything, the ace. Yeah, he just jams. I will actually fold, guys, now on the river. I don't think he's jamming anything worse, like ace-9 or something, so I do think I should fold here. Wow. Against this in these positions, against a guy that's 3-betting relatively wide. Is this one a call? Against this sizing, this is pretty close, this one. Going off pot on this board, pretty standard. And if he jabs, we have to call. Well, queen. The 10s are a bit too weak to bet, I think. Yeah, it's not a good river in terms of the club region. Queen check, and yeah, it's just very difficult to find bluffs now. Yeah. Oh well. Going to call one with the backdoors. Very big raise. Can we even call this? I guess so, because it's a gut shot to the nuts, 2 overs. I guess we can call. Well, we get there. I should lead here, I think. Wow, he just bets again. Shouldn't really bet too often here. Oh my! He shouldn't bet the turn with. I really don't care about the pair board. Yeah. I will bluff the Jack 7 here, even multi-way. Ah, he has an ace. He has 2 pair actually, so. Maybe I don't like my size in there. Daniel plays poker. What's the best advice you can give? Well, I will bet again here. What's the best advice you can when someone faces times like this? When wherever you do, you just lose and face insane bad beats. It's motherfucking nits, man. I swear, bro. How do you play like this? Like this guy spends all day trying to pedal the nuts here. I'm just folding. Oh my god, bro. How do you spend all day playing like that? Cold calling, then Ray, I have the nuts, I will raise. Yeah, you're a fucking fish, you. Jesus Christ, man. I always hated these types of players. Never been like this. Low testosterone sign. So my advice, first of all, it's very important that you actually have a winning sample before, like a relatively at least 100k hands. I would advise you. If you add that, you can always fall back on that sample, right? And this is why, for example, I'm running pretty, like, overall in this sample, I'm running like absolute garbage at 25, like. But I have the very big sample behind me, right? Where I know that obviously I'm beating these games. And so I have that sample which allows me to have confidence. I will bluff the ace side too. Which allows me to have confidence in my skill, right? If I didn't have that, that's much harder. So my advice, yes, it's always to if you are not feeling confident, move down, recoup, and come back, basically. Okay? Don't try to rush stuff, move down, get back your confidence, get back, win some, and then you can come back, right? That would be definitely my first advice. It's like definitely move down. After that, man, you just have to realize, oops, I should bet this one. That's a mistake. Getting distracted. Yeah, now I will love. Here I will actually block the turn with the kings. I could also check. Yeah, we just have to call king 10. Fucking nets every single moment of their lives. Yeah, move down, regain your confidence. And you have to realize that the most important thing is that if you lose, let's say you're losing, it doesn't actually matter for the future, right? Because the outcome of losing will be exactly the same. Think about it. Let me just shove this and hope that this motherfucker doesn't have aces. Let's say if you lose, what's the outcome of you losing? The outcome is that you will study and you will try to improve, right? Wow, 9-8, nice, okay. We either face a fucking nit or we face a fucking maniac who is calling 9-8 and he's going to get there, which is pretty funny, right? Yeah, obviously. Yeah, if you run like this, guys, it's impossible to win. Okay. Jesus, I'm getting tilted today. Yeah, this is pretty sick, man. What type of shit is happening in this challenge, bro? Ah, man, I get every single buy-in back. I start winning and immediately I just get a session where I'm completely fucked. Holy shit, man. Oh, man. Anyways. If you lose, the outcome of losing is exactly the same as the outcome of winning. The outcome of losing is that you will have to improve your game, you will have to study, right? The outcome of winning is that you will have to study and you will have to improve your game. So it doesn't actually matter if you lose, if you win, because you will do exactly the same thing, right? Does this make sense? I think so. And so from that point on, you should realize that basically it doesn't matter what you do, you just try to get better every day. Yeah, I will bluff the king queen. We have a 10 sometimes and we have to bluff this. Like, this is the bottom. Sometimes you will lose, sometimes you will win, and that's part of the game. And you have to just keep grinding and keep improving. Doesn't really matter. Keep studying, keep getting better. Oops, that's a misclick. Keep getting better. Move down if you have to, if you feel like you need to regain some confidence. Build that small... And this is why when you move up, it's very important that you move up in stakes, actually, right? Gradually. You just don't jump into a stake randomly. Because when you build that sample at lower stakes, it will allow you to actually... This is a check sometimes on a 90, I will check. It will allow you to build that confidence, right? Where you can, if you're losing at this stake, you can always move down and you know that you're beating. And this is why it's so important to actually build that sample while you're still learning, right? in my opinion. So yeah, build that sample at the stake where you're actually winning. And if you have that sample, you'll feel much more confident to actually beat the games, right? And know that you're beating at least the stake below. Because if you're just like at the stake and you're not beating it, and you don't have the sample below, like it's like where do you get the confidence, right? Where like you're just lost, right? I think that makes sense. So yeah, and try to not lose kings against 9-8 suited pre-flop, by the way. I prefer losing against that end actually than losing against a fucking Nate who is paddling the nuts every day here in these stakes and playing for the leaderboards every single day. That's fucking ridiculous. With some like that guy's a fish and is at least having fun. These guys, some of these regs are just paddling the nuts every single day. Yeah. Really hate this, but we have to call one more. Oh well, we had to bluff, going for the F pot. Paddling the nuts every day, from morning to night. Oh, calling one with the nines. Calling queens, not the best river there. So, this is also not the best turn. Ah, man. Because he has 16 combos of ace king. I'm actually going to check back. We should check back very frequent. I mean, we have ace king here ourselves. But he has a tiny bit more because sometimes we 4-bet, so check back. And we have to call the river unless he goes for a massive sizing. Yeah, we just can fold, obviously. He will sometimes have ace king and all of that, but... Queen 10, yeah, that's too thin. That is too thin. And queens flatting there. Okay. And sorry for the interrupted advice, but getting a little bit tilted today. Just because I really wanna like stream some cooler stuff. Like this run is just not allowing me. I'm actually going to check raise here, the 9-8. Maybe even bigger is better. Get it through. Into overbet here on the ace king. Pretty standard stuff. Just going to check raise against this guy. This guy's very, very likely recreational, so just going to check raise him. And trying to rush money in. Guy bets multi-way, I will just fold, but that's a misclick. Double gut shot, going to call one. Checking back, and we call the river with tens. No way we can fold ever against a recreational. Well, I'm impressed. He had a very strong end. I was thinking he would turn up like ace-5 off or something. Here we can check, we can bet small, we can check. Both options are completely okay. This king 9 is actually a 100% a check on the turn, but whatever. Well, the jack 10 I will just block. This guy bets small. Yeah, we can't ever fold here. It's just calling. He's betting a king. So, and calling the turn. Let's see if we can recoup something, guys. How do you play like this, bro? Like, this makes me sick to my stomach. Oh man, can we get something? A juicer. Can we get the fucking juicer? Just one juicer, little juicer. A little juicer. Let's see if everything is okay with the stream. Okay. Block the turn here. And I'm actually going to jam against the recreational here. The reason if he has a 10, it's very hard for recreationals to fold a 10 here. Nice hand. Okay, we get the nuts here. We can pot, but we can't overbet on this card, I think. And now I will overbet the river. Here this check raise is a bit... Yo, Master Blaster. How are you doing, bro? Welcome, welcome. As always. What games would you like to stream? My goal is like to stream my normal stakes, and so let's say, let me just this is so let's say I'm playing like a mix of 200 and 100 or 400, 500 and 200. I will stream the lower stake. That's kind of my goal, just showing my, and I'm thinking about the challenge. Guys, for anyone in chat, don't be lazy. Tell me what you think about this. Okay, please write down. Write what you think about me doing a 100k challenge after this challenge, starting next year from January. Not the 1st of January because I will be taking a break, a little bit of a break, but in the middle of January. From the middle of January, what do you think about a 100k challenge? Too big. Where I but that challenge won't be like just the 100k including rakeback. This challenge is just for like win rate, right? But it's 100k including rakeback and all of that. Everything. Rakeback bonuses, whatever I get from the poker sites, I will be including that. What do you guys think about that? Please let me know if you'd like to see something like that, so that I already know what I'm going to do. I'm going to bet small. This is very exploitative here. Yeah, I just fold. This guy raises. Yeah, this guy's a recreational. Bet a pair, I will just jam, guys, against the recreational. On average. Wow, he actually has kings. I don't know. This might be a mistake there. Against the average recreational, this is definitely not a mistake with this hand. That needs a lot of protection. But against that particular recreational, it might be a mistake. Because he's too tight, so that might actually be a mistake there. So that's a punt. Oh, I'm bluffing the king queen for sure here. I'm bluffing here for sure. Has an ace. Obviously, he's not folding an ace. I'm not trying to make him fold an ace, guys. Today I'm getting a little bit tilted. Yeah, this guy just goes off bot again. Yeah, that's not going our way today. Clearly. Oh man. Just wanted to actually move up. Wanted to move up. It seems like it won't be possible for now. Because I really want to get a nice win rate before moving up. Really, man, can't get anything going. Yeah, the 8-7 there is definitely... This guy just overbets, net peddler. Very nice for him. I don't know. Another 1916-6. Oh my god, how the fuck do you play like this all day, man? Just playing for the races or what, bro? So fucking bad, man. That's not even a bet, I guess. Yeah. The guy just has a queen and is afraid already of the straight, so he doesn't bet. Yeah, this is a mistake on the turn also. Of course. Yeah. Oh man, today I'm tilted as fuck, man. You would love a 100k challenge? Wait, how did you answer so quickly? Is the... Let's hope that the delay's on. Okay, it is on. Yeah, the 8-7 was definitely a punt. Yeah, the 100k, that's my goal, like doing the 100k challenge, showing every step of the way. These positions, guys, queens goes in, there is no way, button cut versus cutoff, this is pure jam. Oh no. Yeah, we're fucked today, guys. We are fucked today, absolutely screwed today, seems. Oh man, we are just fucked today, guys. Ace King suited is a very frequent 4-bet here. Call. He also has Ace King. Check, fold, call, check. Yeah, I don't think value betting is a very nice idea with that with tens there. Calling one here. Thank you, Equilibris. Yeah, I think that 100k challenge would be pretty nice. I think people would like that. Can't call now. We just call the tens here. Finally one end. Hopefully we don't get fucked somehow. Oh, this guy just pots. I mean, guys, when he pots like this, we just shove. It's kind of it. Like, with what's left, I don't think he's ever folding for 30 blinds or something. And this one, I'm going to bet call. Oh my god, why am I at 10 NL, bro? Was that on 10 NL? Oh my god, I won that end on 10 NL, bro. Like, I'm on 10 NL? Why am I on 10 NL, bro? Oh my fucking god. Was that end on 10 NL or what? Did I win that at 10 NL? I misclicked. Oh man. Really? H. Balaj, I think the lower stakes are more popular in terms of viewers. Really? If you play IR, I think you're going to lose some viewers, in my opinion. So you, well, man, I definitely can't keep playing these stakes. That's for fucking sure. Unfortunately, man, I really love streaming. But yeah, unfortunately, I just can't be playing these stakes for too much longer, man. Because I can't be playing because I just have to grind my normal stakes, man. And I should not even be playing this, to be honest. I'll check raise to 1082. Because I'm losing too much EV, man, by doing this. Too much EV. So I will definitely need to find something where I can actually like stream and play at the same time, and I think that that's going to be it, basically. Yeah. That will have to be it, bro. To be quite honest. And if I lose some viewers, man, I mean, that's kind of life. I can't control that, and I just can't keep doing this, you know, playing low stakes, because I actually have to make money, and I can't make money in this. Like I'm playing this for, I don't know, 1 month or something like that, even more than 1 month, and I made like a little bit more than 1K. So yeah, definitely I can't be playing this. This is just a check. Even though I really love streaming, but it's just like I have to make the choice, right? Yeah, we can't fold a 6 here. Wow. So yeah, it's kind of where we are at right now with streaming and all of that. Unfortunately, it's just impossible for me to keep streaming these games after I finish this challenge. I mean, it's just not possible. Like, I can stream occasionally lower games, right? Yeah, this guy's just a recreational. I will just raise him. Seems okay, bro. Yeah, I'm just going to play for stacks against the Recreation. If he jams, we can't fold, guys. No. Oh my fucking god, bro. Really? How the fuck are we running like this, bro, today? I just don't fucking understand, man. It's just the fucking nuts, man. They can't fold against the recreational guys. There is no way. Just flops the fucking nuts. Yeah, that's a mistake. I'm getting tilted. Once he raises there, yeah, I'm getting tilted, guys. Yeah. Yeah, today I'm getting tilted with this shit. Because I should fold 100% there. That's 100% a mistake. 100%. I already knew, right? Like once he raises there, like I'm just getting tilted now. Yeah, that's a pretty bad play for me. I should fold the turn 100%, guys. Against recreational there, doing the min raise there. Just getting a little bit tilted because of running like this and then not being able to move up. Because I've been running like this for like 2 weeks now at 25, and it's pretty tilting, man. I think I'm more tilted playing 25 than playing like 200. Because it's like I just want to finish this challenge and just move on. Guess we have to call one against the quarter. Yeah, that's just a mistake with the aces there. On the turn, we should fold 100%. Well, very small sizing, I guess. We have to call one. Recreationals just check folding. Jesus fucking Christ, we're getting smashed again today. Can make a hand. When we have a hand, they are better. Oh man. Yeah, I don't like this check raise also. Well, now we have a backdoor flush where a double gets shot. I want to see the river. Now I will check on an 85, I guess. I'm playing bad. I'm playing bad today, that's for sure. Running bad, but now I'm just playing bad. Should probably quit this session. Should probably quit the session, guys. I will not, but should probably quit. Because I'm just not playing well now. It's getting way too tilted. Here I'm going to raise, we just have too much equity. Another fucking nut peddler. Raise. That's a misclick. Fuck, man. Yeah. Fourteen, 11, 6. Are you not ashamed? Like, is this something that you're proud of, playing like this? I don't know, man. I would not be proud. Jesus fucking Christ. How do you play like this every single day? Oh, man. Calling the 6-5. Betting deer. Folding. Over betting the ace queen every single time. Going to bluff the 6-5 here. Now I think that the ace queen is a little bit too thin. Just a tiny bit too thin, I think. Six is calling the turn. Great, great, great call, man. He should fold the flop, by the way, in those positions. So he's calling the turn, and he should fold the flop. So that seems great. Well, this deep, this guy seems like a fucking nit. I will just call. And also involve the recreational, which might be making a lot of mistakes. Yeah, we just get absolute dust. Going to double barrel here the king queen in these positions. And yeah, with this guy behind, we just can't call this hand. And yeah, we could jam this hand, probably in theory. This is a jam. Very, very likely, but this guy's a recreational, so he's never folding an ace, very, very likely, so just check. Yeah, he's never folding that, obviously. Stefano, you are tilted, bro, just take a break. It's not needed, man. It's okay, bro. If I was playing like normal stakes, I would be... Fuck, this guy actually had ace queen. If I was playing normal stakes, I would be stopping for today because I'm just feeling entitlement tilt because I was already winning and I thought I would just move up finally, but now we just get this run and now I'm getting tilted. So I would stop if I was playing like my normal stakes, but no need. For now. That's a misclick. Obviously, I will call one. On this roll, I will actually still bet on a 1. But this shouldn't bet very frequently. Okay, another donk. We're going to raise. Today people are donking a lot against us. Just folds. On this 3. Another fucking net. We just fold, guys. I guess I will actually bluff small here against so many people when they check so many times. I think we have a lot of fold equity against everyone and I'm risking very little. Yeah. What a fucking river, man. A block. Nice. You should jam that as a bluff. Very, very likely. Or at least a similar end to that. Calling is the worst option in my opinion. Raise is going to call. 192, I will check this. I'll actually I actually like going 3/4 here. Going to call here, and this one I guess we bluff. Yeah, fucking nets. Congratulations. Congratulations. Overbetting the queen jack here. Against alpha, I don't think we can fold, guys. That'll actually block the king queen. It's pretty close to the bottom. Oh, he has nines. That's never folding, obviously. I'm just trying to make him fold like ace high. The king queen is probably can't call the flop, so that's probably a mistake on my part. For the slight overbet. Snap. Oh, this is a recreational, I should have checked. A lot of these guys, like in this pool, like they play very tight, but they are recreationals. Queen. I guess we check. Guys are very needy, man. That's small again. Going to call. In theory, we should call this end. In practice, I just fold. Going to call the 4-bet here with the tens. Check back the jacks. 3-bet river. Yeah, we can't value bet now. Yeah, that's... Oh man. Going to call 1 here. Against that sizing I will call too. Can't be folding against that sizing, guys. Call. Yeah, now we just... I guess we just fold now. Well... Ah man, getting smoked. We are just getting smoked today. Made lots of mistakes though today. In the big pots for sure. For sure, I made lots of mistakes today. In the big pots, 2 or 3, actually. Because I'm just tilted. Well, we can actually jam this one already. We can 4-bet, we can jam. I will just jam. This is used, I think. Yeah, we are 4-betting. Oh my god, this guy just 3-bets 3%, really? Well, we will 4-bet and call, guys. In blind versus blind, this king suited. Oh man, jacks, okay. At least it's jacks, at least it isn't aces or something. Okay, ace, ace. Should run once. Should have run it once. Today I'm not playing my best, guys, that's for sure. Which will happen also. Sometimes we'll make mistakes. That's okay. Trying to improve every day. That's all we can do. That's all we can do, guys. We try to improve every day. Am I bluffing this one? I don't think so. Yeah, this really sucks, man. I will just pot this. Check then. I will 25 the a7 and I'm going to call the 4-bet, but this is already pretty close. Check 10 suited definitely calls 4-bets a lot. Well, this board looks very good, obviously, and it's very good that we flop the nuts, but or kind of the nuts, but this is actually like it will change a lot of the time, so. Not the nuts, we didn't flop the nuts, but very close to it. You know what I mean? Now we just go like, we can go like 30%, something like this. I guess it's fine. Jams we call. Well, we have 91%, guys. Let's hope we hold. Nice. Okay, we get one back. That's a start. Let's fucking run it back up, guys. Let's fucking run it back up. That was a good one. Call. Yeah, this is probably bad call there. Going to 4-bet this one. Going to call this one against 1/3. Queens, nice hands. Jams, obviously, the fucking net. Obviously, just has it. The nut plaidler, just has it one more time. Yeah, guys, kings. We have kings, guys. We can't fold, right? This looks pretty bad, to be honest. I'm not happy. But yeah, we just have to go with it. Oh no. Sixes. You see why we sometimes can't fold, guys? Because, yeah, they just lose their fucking minds. Sometimes. At least we don't lose the sixes this time, which is great. I will just try to pressure a lot of his hands and just go with a big sizing here, 75. Try to make him fold like 8s and all of that. Calling here. Guys, are we able to run this back up? We just need a couple of juicers. And we run it back up. I was a bit tilted, but now I'm improving. Yeah, I was a bit tilted just because like I really wanna just move up, show you guys different stakes, all of that, show you how I generally play my normal games. All of this, create more content. I think that like this content is so oversaturated, like I'll actually bluff this. This is an overbluff obviously, but I don't care. I think we have enough fold equity. Calling against the sizing. Oh, now it folds. I think that this content is so oversaturated and it's like very boring, to be honest. And the format is also not great in terms of like I really think that the 100k challenge will be very interesting. I will create like a spreadsheet where people can follow along, right? In my opinion, it will be pretty cool. So you will see how to actually make money in poker. Well, there are other people doing this, right? Which I really think they are very good players. Like, I can't remember his name now. Who was he? The streamer that plays on ACR? I can't remember, guys. I just don't follow enough. And it is doing something similar to this, so I really find it interesting. I'll bluff here for a small sizing, just trying to... But we fold. Yeah, there's another... CG is his name. He does this, and I really enjoy that format. I think it's pretty cool that people get to follow along his journey. He's a very good player. So yeah, I will do something similar based on that. I'll be checked now. This is the perfect hand to go for the massive check raise here. Blocking 7s, blocking 8, 9, and all of that, so I will just do it. Nice. He actually folded the 6, so guys, yeah, they fold. Just folding here when this guy calls and all that. So. What do you think about that bluff, guys? Do you like that? Anyways, Really want to do that challenge, really wanna show you guys more stuff, and so that's why I'm a bit tilted, just because like it's tilting when it's like you're running like this at the worst possible time where you're trying to actually move up quickly just to show and do the challenge, right? So it's kind of tilting. But yeah, it happens, obviously. This is already a fold, I think. Because is in middle position. I think this is already pretty close to a fold, if not a fold already. Against that sizing, obviously. Yeah, just wanna play something better. Pretty bad river. Now we shop against his ace-x. I will still block. I don't like checking. Not enough bluffs. He will have an ace, obviously. He has a deuce, so that's cool. He will have an ace sometimes and we will shop, but sometimes he will have worse hands. So. Bet small here, even multi-way. He raises. He raises. I have to call one, obviously. Well, that reduces a lot of his value. Yeah, now he checks. I'll check, obviously. He raises that. Okay. Maybe this is a mistake, actually. I should check call mainly on this board. That's actually, I think that's a mistake. I mean, it will never be a big mistake, but I think we should mostly call. There, my opinion. It's rough, we call. Well, he bets again, we just fold. This guy's a fucking nit. Smaller. This is a very big double barrel on a lot of turns. Very high frequency double barrel here. Depending on the turn. On this turn we definitely double barrel here. Calling the 4-bet with jacks. Guy actually goes off pot. I do think that this is just a jam if he's 4-betting correctly. So I will just jam. Seems like a kind of an aggressive player. And yeah, I will just jam for as a bluff here on the ace jack, and He has a lot of bluff catchers. His range is very fucked. We block ace king. We unblock flush draws. Queen 10. This guy calls queen 10. I don't think this is a thing. So I'm not sure what the fuck he's doing here. But he's going to get there one time, right? Hold. Let's go. At least we win. Is it a call that? I don't know. I don't think so, but it might be. I have no clue. So okay, we're going back. Getting some juice back. Calling the sevens here. Guy bets off pot again. I don't know. I will just raise because this seems so full of shit. This guy bets multi-way. This guy calls, we fold. Well, we get there, we check obviously. King 5 off. Yes, raise is like out of line completely, but I don't know. His sizing seems full of fucking shit, so I don't know. It's probably, obviously that's not a raise in my opinion on the turn. But I don't know, that sizing seems so bullshit to me. Bet small, call. Well, now I value bet for sure once he checks. Okay, we're going back, guys. We are fucking going back. We're running back up. We're running it back up. Cool. If he checks, I bet small. Like 1/3. Pretty standard. And now we check on this river, obviously. Of course. Oh, nice check call, bro. That's a great fucking check call, I mean. What can I say? check call, they say tie, I mean. Great. That seems like a great plan from you. Seems like a plan where you're fucking burning money, throwing money on fire. But that's great. That is great, man. That's fantastic. Check. Well, that shouldn't change anything because he should never check raise a 9 in this situation. Now we obviously check, we can't value bet, obviously. Yeah, that seems kind of it. Yeah, going to ISO, even though yeah, these guys are so tight. Yeah, I don't like my ISO once I saw how tight this guy is. A lot of these types of recreationals in this pool going to check and bet and bluff the river if he checks back. Oh, now we don't bluff, obviously. But I'm oh no, we fold, obviously. Now I definitely overbet bluff here. Well, we don't need to overbet, I just pot. We have so many good ends. We don't need to overbet. DJ Lee Atlas, it might be tilting for you, but really good to show how various can affect even top players playing micros. Thanks for your content. No problem, bro. Like, I'm not like a top player, right? I'm not an ice stakes player or something, but I mean, at the stakes I play, I would say I have a pretty good win rate compared to all the other regs. But yeah, man, thank you. And I know it's useful, right? Because I remember like when I was still coming up and trying to become better at the game. I remember that I would try to look for like this type of content, right? And yeah, it's kind of hard to find, right? Of people that actually beat the games and yeah, fucking it. That actually beat the games and that are playing lower because like it really doesn't make sense, you know. Like from a financial perspective, it just makes zero sense to do this. That's a misclick. But yeah, like I've been wanting to stream for so long. And I always said like I will start for next year and blah blah blah, but never started. So I just decided, oh whatever, I will just start. But yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for the support. Hope you're getting some value at least from this. And yeah. I know that it's like it's pretty close, the Stein here. I know that it's pretty good to see like other players and a lot of people I think that don't like to show the variance side of the game. But I've been like since I started making content a couple of months ago, I started on YouTube making 1 week a video. 1 week a video. 1 video a week. I started there, and I know that a lot of people don't like to show the side of, like the bad side of variance and all of that, but I was always pretty open since I started. Because I think it's useful for people to see. Oh, this guy is very short. I should have jammed. Now we have to call. We have to overcards. We can't fold here. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, we check this one. Having a 10 is not great. Well, we get there. And we check again. We still win against King Jack King 10. Some flush draws. No, we don't win against that. Yeah, I know that a lot of people are not willing to show the bad side of variance and all of that, but I really think that it's very good, right? If you go to my channel, you can see like my biggest downswing ever that I had this year. Which, spoiler alert, I already recouped. So I had the biggest downswing this year of my life. And it was pretty hard, and I still shared it. By the way, anyone here in chat has ever been to the... I've been to the Philippines before, but I've been to Cebu City. And like my experience was not great, let me tell you. I didn't like the Philippines too much. Don't want to offend anyone, but Cebu City was not great. But now I'm actually thinking of going next year to Boracay Island. So if anyone is from there, can you tell me like, is it cool or is it hype? Because a lot of stuff that you see about traveling is hype from a lot of people. Oh, yo, White. What up, bro? Z White. Welcome, welcome, sir. A lot of the traveling content and all of that, there's a lot of bullshit in that because a lot of places are not as great as people make it to be. make it out to be. A lot of the places that people say are great are actually not that great. So if anyone has ever been to Boracay, or if you know another place in the Philippines which is like beach town, I only want like beach town, you can like shoot me a DM on Discord, !Discord, just shoot me a DM. Giving me your suggestions. Yeah, I'm thinking about going there and staying there for a couple of months. My experience in Cebu was not great. There's nothing to do. That's a fucking misclick and a big one. Yeah, don't do that, guys. Don't fold ace check suited. And yeah, the city is not great, to be honest. That city is very chaotic. I mean, for example, I spent a lot of time in Bangkok in Thailand, and yeah, that city is also very chaotic, but like Cebu is just on another level, man. Like, it's just not good, in my opinion. But yeah, I'm thinking about going to Boracay. So that will be cool. Guy check raises, I'm going to call. Very good turn. Well, yeah, now we definitely bet for protection. Yeah, we fold when he jams. There's no way I can call. Just unfortunate. Oh, I call this one against a guy playing like this. On a deuce, on a 2, I will actually check raise very big here. And this one is an overbet or check. On a 27, I will overbet. Now our range is like sets to pair very strong ace-x that bet the flop, so our range definitely wants to go for something like off pot and not big. So that's what I will do. With like that, this is the only sizing I'm using here. We can also check sometimes the flush, by the way. We have to check. Okay, so he check raises, so this... Yeah, guys, we call. Obviously, we can't fold. And yeah, we have to call the river, guys. He can have like 7-8 of hearts, let's say. So we can't really fold ever in a million years when he can have a worse end. Yeah, we just have to call, guys, and hope that he has worse or a bluff. He never has a bluff, but he might have worse, so. Oh, man. Yeah, we're not running good, guys. Yeah, it's very tilting to run it like this. So, check back, pot, pot. Yeah, it seems like this guy's playing too many hands. It seems pretty aggressive, so I will end up calling this one. Of course, that guy had to add a better flush. I mean, we can't ever fold there, guys. If you fold there, you can be making such a big mistake because he can actually have like 7-8 of hearts. Like, and if he has a worse flush, I mean, you're making a very huge mistake there. Going to double barrel the ace queen here, pretty standard stuff with the ace of hearts. Fuck. In theory, this is always a bluff with the Ace of Hearts, I think. In practice, is this a bluff? I don't think so. And the reason is that I don't think Fish will fold King Queen if he has it here, so I will just... I don't think he will fold this in this line, so Fish are definitely under folding there, and so we just under bluff massively there. We attack the turn, but then we don't put money on the river. $99, I will check raise this one. When the flush comes, we need to check a lot again. He bets small, I will check raise when he bets small here. We have a lot of bluffs if you think about it. Oh, he just folds, that's interesting. King, queen off. Do we jam this one or what? I don't know. I will just raise to 16, I guess. I don't know how to play this. Can we jam? I have no clue. Oh man, it's not running great today. Guy raises, going to call one. That's a good turn. We have to call one more now, for sure. Pretty bad river, for obvious reasons. Yeah, bye-bye, mate. Maybe against this guy with a net, absolute net. Maybe we can just fold the turn, to be quite honest. These positions, this is a pure 4-bet, so I will, a little bit deeper, I will go a little bit bigger. This board actually fucking sucks. On a 2 I will still see bet, like 25. This board we definitely need to check sometimes, but on a 2 I just decide to bet. Gladiador, have you ever been to Brazil? I'm Portuguese, man. By the way. Yes, I was in Brazil. Like, you can see that... Just 1 second. You can see here that when I created this challenge, I was not in Brazil, but my flag was still attributed to Brazil, so... You can see here, Brazil. The Brazilian flag. Yeah, I was in Brazil like 2 months ago, something like this, and I was in Porto de Galinhas. I was there like for very close to 3 months in Porto de Galinhas. So yeah, I liked it. Obviously, Portugalinhas is not like the real Brazil, right? Because it's a very touristic town, but I mean, I didn't want. Well, this guy's on it, but I don't care. Like, Queen's blind versus blind, we go, and that's kind of it. First 30 blinds. Oh, he has the same hand. Okay. Yeah. Uh, so, yeah, I was there for almost 3 months. But I was not streaming yet. I was just doing my videos on YouTube. The ace jack here is probably a call in theory. In practice, I don't like it as much, to be quite honest. Yeah, nice hand. Maybe this is already a fold. A novice player would have gone to the slot in such a run, broken the monitor, and said that because he has set up a generator. Yeah. Oops, that's a misclick. Don't fold Jack 10, guys. I've never in my life once played any casino game other than poker. Never. Once in my life. Not one spin, nothing. So yeah. I don't like that, to be honest. Like, I think that it just doesn't make any sense to play those games. Because you're mathematically losing every time you play that, so to me poker is interesting because you can actually make money if you play better than the other opponents. Obviously there's variance also in poker, not to say that, not saying that there is no variance in poker, but yeah, you can win, right? And that's why I find poker interesting. Yeah, here I will just check. We have other bluffs that we need to bluff, not this one. Going to double barrel here. I sent. So yeah, I don't find those games interesting at all, man. I really don't care about that. Very small 3-bet. This guy seems crazy, so I will do something that I almost never do, which is call in the small blind. But this guy seems like I want to play against him. I guess I just fold it. Yeah, now we can't really call the turn. Check call. Could also check raise. Bluffing. Bet small. Going to check all the turn. Not the best river, to be quite honest, but against the recreational playing 61% of hands, we can't fold any ace-high here. Other than the very worst ace-highs, like ace-4 or something. This one just calls, I'm pretty sure. It's just a pure exploit, guys, by the way, so... Oh my fucking god. You can imagine that if he has that. Well, obviously, like, recreationals will just do random shit, but that's obviously a very profitable call. I have no problems at all. I would do it 100 times again. Yeah, we're just not running great, guys. Do just that. You can imagine that if he has like 10-3 suited, what types of hands he will show up with. And he's actually like kind of bluffing there, so you can imagine how much he's bluffing on the river. Obviously, it sucks that this time he had a hand, but that call against off-pot is 100% profitable, guys. 100, can guarantee you that. But yeah, that's okay. It's pretty close. The deuces I will just fold, but this is kind of very close. Double barrel with this one. Pretty close the fours against a guy that's short. And on an 8, I will still bluff the king. 8 here. And blocking 7s, I will actually check raise on a 61. This guy bets small. In theory, we can't really fold. In practice, I will, because this guy's 3-betting too little. And hopefully this guy doesn't have jacks, guys. This would be pretty common, but we just have to fold. There is no way. We just have to shove, not fold. Hopefully he shows up with like... He can still have jacks here, I guess. Well, I guess he would call by now. Can we value bet against recreation? I guess we can. A little bit thin, but... Ah, fuck me, man. Yeah. Yeah, fuck. Libris, the field is very tight and there are practically no fish, losing 60 plus, but yeah, exactly. This is why, like, which is why it's so wild. I won 20 by last session. Yeah. You just touched like the most important point in all of this, which is, this is why I actually don't recommend no one to... I don't mind if people are just learning and trying to improve and move up in stakes and start by playing these games. I think it's nice because you will get a lot of hands very quickly and improve your game if you're studying, right? But if you're playing higher, I would never recommend that people play these festival games. And the reason is that it's just like you're playing against in a situation where you'll face massive variance because there are like the fish that are here are just like very rarely there's a fish playing more than yeah, I guess this is very close with the 6 and here we just jam. 8. Very nice. Of course. Oh, at least we shop, which is already very good. So there's very rarely fish losing playing more than like, let's say 35 BPIP, right? And so it's kind of like you're playing. Oops, that's a misclick. You're playing in a game where people are very tight, and obviously you can't, like, guys, don't fool yourselves. If the rake is this high, it will never be possible, no matter what anyone tells you. If you're playing against very tight players, and in general, it's very hard to have a very high win rate. Literally. Now, do I think I'm beating at like 4? Yes, I do. But I don't think I'm beating at like 6 or 7 BB, which would be like a fucking crazy win rate, right? And the reason is that every fish is playing super tight here. Like, look at this table. It's just rags losing to rake. Literally, like, look at this. Fish, 22 VPIP. I mean, it's like, it's very rare that you get a fish with playing more. And yeah, this is why I don't advise people to play these games if you are trying to make a living from poker, because the games are so tight. And I mean, that doesn't mean that the regs are not bad, because I do think they are. But the thing is that they will lose more than you if you are a good player. Wow. Oh my god, we are facing situations here. This is a bad call already. And I don't think we... Well. It's probably a bad call on average. Yeah, bad beat, I guess. So, what did this guy have? He didn't show. So yeah, I would say, like, don't play these games. If you're trying, like, if you're playing above 50 NL, I wouldn't advise anyone. I did that mistake myself, and it's just not worth it. Yes, it's much simpler to grind and all of that, but you are not in poker to try to be simple to grind. You're in poker to make as much money as possible. And not to be grinding like games where the rake is so high and the players are so tight that they just don't lose that enough. Like, this is simple. Even if I'm winning against the regs, I'm still... Like, if the reg is tight enough in this rake, there is no edge to be had. Because there's 8 BB, right? So it's very hard to get an edge with the rake. Doesn't mean that the regs are not good, which it means that, yeah, I wouldn't advise anyone to play these games. I would advise people to play good games, table select, and escape this, because this is a trap. If you're playing higher than 50 and you're still playing these games, I am 100% sure that even if you're making money, which I did in the past, I was making money. I played Zoom on GG, and I played Zoom on also... I also played Zoom on WPN for a long time. I'm telling you that I wasted my time a lot. And the reason is that you can have a much better life as a poker player if you actually table select. And if you have high win rates, like for example, I have in at like 100 and 200 NL. If you check my results, I showed a little bit ago. If you were not here on the stream, you can rewind later or something. I have high win rates because I'm just playing good games. I'm not playing in bad games. Again, here I'm talking to the people who are actually making a living from poker, not someone who is learning, trying to learn, right? That's a very different thing. Yeah, we don't bluff the king 3. Booster? Hey man. Yeah, I'm going crazy, bro. I am going crazy here. So yeah, guys, that's my advice for people who are already playing a little bit higher than this, like more than 50. And even 50, like from 50 I would try to incorporate already like the regular tables and all of that, and train your table selection, because that's another adaptation phase where you have to understand how to table select and all of that, and there's like you actually need to know that, how to do it, and not just randomly pick tables. Because if you want to maximize your winnings, you definitely need to be smart about it. You can't just pick any table. Like if you're playing like if you're playing like against a reg who's playing like 14 VPIP, you will lose a lot more than you. But it is literally impossible for him to lose. Like, you can't win because of the rake. That's the only thing. Like, you can't win because of the rake. So he will lose more than you, but he will still probably break even or lose. Unless he's making like very big mistakes post flop, then you can definitely get an edge. But if he's not making huge mistakes post flop, you just it's just very hard for you to win because of the rake. If the rake is 8 BB, I mean, just imagine how much you had to beat him to make money, or decent money at least, right? To be worth your time. So yeah, that's my main thing. Because even on like if you are a player that can play like 4 tables of Zoom, you can definitely play like 8 or 10 tables of regular tables easily. Like, how much does the volume drop? So here I'm getting 1k hands per hour. There I would get something like 700 hands, maybe even more per hour. So we are dropping our volume by 30%, but I can absolutely guarantee you that your win rate will double or more. 100%. And so you're making more money. That's like, and your life is much more enjoyable because, for example, if you go on a downswing in these games, and you are going to go on a downswing much more often, right? And much bigger downswings. Well, this sucks. You're actually, like, your win rate, because you will play worse, so your win rate will actually go down slightly, right? Because you're playing worse. And so, like, there is no point in playing these games. Like, there is literally no point. And I'm not saying this as from my point or something. Like, I'm saying this because I made this mistake myself. It's very overfolded. But I will still bet. Is this a call? I don't think so, because this guy is already in the pot. Okay. Yeah, I'll just double barrel. Fuck, man. Oh my god, we're running bad, man. And now we always lose. Always. There is no way we can win this hand ever with ace-4. I mean, we'd still beat 6s and 8s. Wow, nice. Okay. Equilibrates. That's why Full Tilt invented fast poker. Recreation players don't have to wait. They are not bored. So they fold. It's a brilliant idea on their part, even better than spins. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. But your job as a poker player is to, like, I always think like this. As a poker player, you shouldn't try to complain about the poker sites. You should try to, like, because the poker sites are providing you a service and you only use it if you want, right? So you shouldn't expect them to just give you stuff, right? Your job is like to find the best games possible, and that's it. Like, and do your job actually, right? And if you don't like a certain site, you just move. That's pretty simple. That would always be my mindset, and so I would always go that route and think about, okay, how can I improve my win rate? What can I do? And all of that. Like, I'm doing this challenge, but I'm not advocating anyone to play like these games. If you are, again, if you are like playing higher, right? When you're learning, it doesn't really matter what you play. When you're just trying to move up, it doesn't matter what you play. Literally, doesn't matter. Because any game will be good, right? You're just trying to learn, so your goal is not to make money. Shouldn't be to make money. Your goal should be to learn and try to improve. That's it. Okay? But once you are beating the games, then your goal should be to make money. Obviously, improve at the same time, but to make money. So if people are trying to make money, they should definitely pick the ISTV games, right? And my opinion, the ISTV is multi-site, and this is from 100NL up. Multi-site, play on the sites with the best rake back, because that will be a big part of your profits. And the lowest rake, right? Both of those things are very important. And actually table select. Time select, table select, all of that is very important as a poker player. If you go check any analysis of the regs, all the regs combined, you will see that a lot of the regs are not doing this. They are not bad players, and this like kind of the thing that people confuse is like worse players can actually get a higher win rate if they are more professional in their career. Now it all depends. Some players don't care about actually winning a lot. They just want to compete, and that's totally fine. And if that's your goal, that's different. But if your goal is to make as much money as possible, you should misclick. You should definitely do the things that I'm saying. I think that's like the ISTV route. Playing these games, for example, like at 200NL, etc. You are like, there is no way that someone can convince me that you're not making a mistake in your career. There's just no way. So someone can convince me because I saw the data, right? Do you guys know that most of these players like who play 100, 200 in these games are losing, slightly losers in Russian cash? The regs, I mean. The regs. Not the fish. I'm talking about the regs. So the regs are actually slightly losing, but they are winning because of the rakeback that they get. Right? How does that make sense? One thing that I always said to me myself when I played poker, like when I decided to play poker, was like, if I'm ever in a situation where I depend on rakeback to have a positive win rate, I will stop playing professionally. That's like my number one rule. Is like, if I ever get in a situation where I have a negative win rate or break even win rate before the rakeback, I'm just not playing again. Like I can play, but only part time. So a lot of these players are actually depending on races and all of this. This is a trap, guys. This is literally a trap. There is no benefit in you just breaking your fucking head and being like, you're suffering from variance and all of this in very low win rate environments when you can just crush and have a great life, right? A much better life. Obviously, the variance will still exist, but I mean, I can tell you that when I made that move and I realized this, it's like a night and day difference for me. Yeah, it's a very, very big difference. Marcio, I will see 100k challenge. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. I think that, again, these games are a trap if you're playing more than 50. Even 50 NL, I think it's kind of a trap, to be honest. Because the players are not clueless there. The regs are not clueless. Like, even at 25 NL, they are kind of clueless, to be honest. But at 50, it definitely changes. I think that people play better. The regs. So if people are not clueless, I mean, they are still making a lot of mistakes, right? If you're playing like less than 1k NL, you are very likely making a lot of mistakes, like myself. But like at 50, players start playing very good pre-flop, or not very good, but very close to GTO, which means that you can't exploit them pre-flop. Number one. They will play relatively solid strategies. This deep, I think we have to call one. Even though they will play relatively solid post-flop strategies. Even if they are very tight, they will just not punt a lot. Or not overfold massively in obvious spots and all of that, so it's kind of like you have to find your... Oh, this is very interesting. I guess I will bluff now with the ace-deuce. So you have to find actually, like, if you're playing these games, you're playing 8BB break, playing against tight recreationals, playing against very tight regs. There's literally no edge. You can't win. You're losing to rake. Like, you can win, but very low. Like, when I played 50 NL on Russian Cash, and the rake was lower because when I played there, there was no bad beat jackpot yet. So this was a couple of years ago. And I was like winning it between, I don't want to say something wrong, so I would say that it was between 2 and 3 BBs. Bet check bet. Well, I guess I call. Wow. Okay. So I was beating it, but very low, right? And this is before rakeback, obviously. So I was beating it, but not at a very high clip. Now, once I realized that I was in a trap, just like this format where you grind here, grind. And there's another thing about playing this format, which is you play so much time for these races and all of this shit that you actually don't have time to improve yourself as a poker player, which means that you will be stuck a lot. So that's another component of this, which is a lot of your time as a poker player should be spent on improving, or at least some time. And if you're playing these games, you're like grinding all day here for the races or whatever, which in the end will give you like 35% rake back or something. You are stuck in a trap, literally. You're not improving. You are with a very low win rate because the games are not great, or even worse, which is a lot of the cases, which is you are losing or breaking even. What's the point? What's the point? I just don't understand the point. So yeah, and you can see like how tight these people are playing. And then when you run bad, I mean, you're fucked. You will lose like yeah, you will feel trapped. So yeah. My advice would be always to be more professional. Don't expect games to just like don't become trapped just because you want a comfort of just opening up like 4 tables and grind. Actually try to improve as a player. And actually try to table select and all of that. Is this already a fold? I don't know. I guess we can call one, but this is already pretty close against that sizing and against the guy so tight. Well, this is already trouble. We will call one, obviously, but well, he checks very quickly, which is comforting, which is very good for us. Nice, we win. Can we actually like block maybe? But when he goes this sizing. How old are you? 31. And this is also why like this rant is a bit why I'm also wanting to like actually finish this challenge and then show you guys some of this like actually like as you progress what you should be, in my opinion at least, should be doing. And it's not only my opinion, in reality, like a lot of like the biggest crushers talk about this actually. What I'm saying, a lot of the players talk about this. Like the best players definitely talk about this. So I will 10% here. Now I will check. Oh man, yeah, we have to fold. We can't call, I think. Really? Oh my fucking god, man. This is great. This is going great today. Sure. Random fish, 9-6 suited. Well, 35 BPIP, I can't fold here. I just can't fold, guys. Jesus, man. So when I call, they have it. When I don't call, they don't have it. Seems fine. Yeah, today is not being easy at all. Nine six suited. Oh my fucking god. Really? I'm not playing very well today. Very, very tilted, so. Oh man, just getting trashed there today. Well, now I will bluff the sixes. Nice. How many tables of regular tables is the optimal, do you think? Well, really depends on what you can. I don't think we can value that here. Too thin. Really depends on what you can handle. I would say an amount that you can feel perfect. Like, it's a balance, right? The more tables you play, your win rate starts decreasing a little bit, definitely. I would say, and then if you add too much tables, your win rate starts plummeting, going down very, very fast, right? If you add too much, if you have too many tables. So it's a balance between like volume and win rate, right? For me, personally, I feel like 8 tables, 9 tables is like the sweet spot. It can be different for you, right? Depends. But yeah, I would say, for me personally, I would say something like 8 to 9 tables is very good. And I play like 700 ends an hour on average, something like this. Something like this. That's what I play in general. Yeah, you're on the turn. I mean, this was an exploit bet. This shouldn't ever bet. Now that we bet, no, I'm not going to bluff. Yeah, this is an exploit bet on the turn. This is never a bet in theory, by the way. I know that. So yeah, it's a balance between those two things. Because you also have to take into account that you have to actually see the quality of your tables, which is another. You also have to take that into account, so you have to change tables and all of that, and also takes energy from you and concentration, right? So you actually need to pay attention to that. Am I playing good tables? Glibreeze, after a good selection of regular tables. Let me just sit out here a little bit to read this message. After a good selection at regular tables, GG first warns you. Yeah, min raise, I'm just not folding. I sent. Oh my god, man. Fuck my life, bro. After a good selection at regular tables, GG first warns you, and then they happily bans you. We'll write that we are not happy to see you. Okay, I will show you something. I think I showed this on stream already, but that's absolutely true. I don't know if they ban you, but yeah, they will send you a message. I was playing on GG, just to explain the context. I was playing on GG this year a little bit, and I won a fair bit at, I was playing 200 and 500. Mainly 200, but a little bit of 500. And I was playing there and I won a fair bit, and after like 20k ends maybe, yeah, they just sent me this message saying that I was bomb hunting and all of this. Which, I mean, it's not true at all. I was not bomb hunting, I was just like picking the tables before entering, and that's it. I'm not sure if they would ban me. Once I received that message, I just stopped playing on GG for this year. Oops, that's a misclick. But again, you shouldn't complain. I perfectly understand. It's their business. They should do whatever they feel pleased to. It's their business, right? You shouldn't complain. You should. Okay, I can play on GG. I will try. If they warn me, I will just switch sides, and that's how a professional works, man. Like you shouldn't be thinking about, oh, but it's unfair or something like this. Like that shouldn't be your mindset. Your mindset should be, what can I do next? That's it. That should be definitely your mindset, not anything else. So yeah, focus on at what you can actually do to actually improve. Once they did that, I just took the money, and I understand, like, this is their business. Do I think it's like a very good decision for them? No. Do I think, will I even waste my time thinking about it? No. I just, okay, I will not risk being banned. So I just take the money and I play on other sites. That's what I did. I think that this bet is probably a mistake. I will still jam on the flush, and the reason is that I just don't see many bluffs here. So I will still jam. I will have some bluffs, not many, but some. So, and if he has a flush, he has a flush, guys. Is this a call? Very close. Nice. If we check, he checks that back, that's for sure. So I like my jam. So yeah, guys, don't waste your time thinking about if it's unfair. Life's unfair, man. Don't waste your time. Just think about solutions, not problems. So if you can't play on GG, play on other sites. There are many sites, guys, many sites. And that's how the market works. On an 8, I will 4-bet the ace-10 off. In 25 with range on this board. Just jams, yeah, great. Busta, se tu estiveres aí, sorry guys, I will speak Portuguese a little bit. Busta, se tu estiveres aí, podes-me enviar uma mensagem no Discord. Deixa-me ver se tu estás aí. Preciso ver. Mas se estiveres, por favor, envia-me uma mensagem no Discord, porque eu quero perguntar-te umas cenas sobre como tu fazes aqui isto. Deixa-me ver se tu estás no chat. Não. Ok. Sorry guys, I was asking someone here in chat stuff. Portuguese guy. Well, we never fold here. And check. We win. Check. Well, now we always have the best hand. Does he call? I don't know. I will still bet because I do think we always have the best hand 100% of the time without people play here. Does he call worse? I don't know. Does he call like threes? I'm not sure. How was this hand? So he limps, bet. I guess I just fold wherever. Or to find bluffs. I don't like betting this hand too much. That's a misclick. Now I'm going to bet, and I'm going to bet twice. So yeah, kind of it. Today we are losing. No problem. It will just take a little bit more time. It's quite funny that all poker rooms have a clause in their agreements that they can refuse your service without explanation. Well, yeah. Still, I've been playing this game for a few years, I've never been banned. So, yeah. Other than this warning. And by the way, that's very important for people to know. I actually had to go through on WPN I had to go through, and I actually applaud that they are doing this because they are trying to make the games fair. I actually applaud that they are doing this because I had to go through a verification where I had to play on camera and record and send them the video for like 1 hour and a half or something like this. I can't remember the exact time, but I had to record, explaining my thought process and all of this, record myself with a camera, and send them. I've been through that, and it's very stressful because I knew that obviously I was not doing anything wrong, but it's still stressful, right? Not knowing if they will ban you or something. So yeah, you can see this fish, for example, is playing 24% events. This is like a very tight fish. Do we bluff this one? No, I don't think so. We could. Yeah. So yeah, I had to go through that. And I've never been banned, so don't worry too much about that, man. I do understand that it's kind of tilting red because you're trying to make money and all of that, but again, focus on what you can control, not what you can't control. You can't control if the sites decide whatever. If they decide that they don't want regs there, they can just ban all the regs, right? Not ban and take their money. That's different, okay? I obviously that's different. But if they don't want you to play there, they just say, okay, here's your money. We don't want you here, and that's it. I think that's totally a fair thing for them to do. Not fair, but like within their rights, right? That's their business. So you should focus on what you can control. You can control how many hours you study, you can control what sides you play, you can control if you're table selecting well. This is a mix between a shove and a 4-bet. I will just shove. Can control a lot of things. Yeah. Okay, nice that you folded. This is definitely a mix between a shove and a 4-bet, bro. Not sure what. So yeah, that would be my advice for people. Oh, I'm jamming the 9s here, that's for sure. Could also 3-bet, but I don't know if I could. I don't know how to play. Don't take my advice in this, guys. I just don't know how to play these spots. I should, but I still didn't study this. Stefano, bro, I 4-bet called Jack on the button versus under the gun. That's a nice option. That's a very nice option, obviously. You should just call that end. And EC bets 1.5 into 46 BB. Do I call? No, you fold. That's a folding theory. In practice, if you call there, you're burning money. But that's a folding theory. And he shouldn't bet off pot, so that should tell you a lot. Should bet 25 there, not off pot. Just going for a small overbet here. Don't jam, bro, please. Nice. This is a proper fish, but these are rare in this pool, unfortunately. That's a proper fish. Yeah, don't call Stefano. I assume that this was played at very low stakes because if it's a reg and is betting off pot on that board, it's not a very good reg. So I assume that this was played at like, oh, 25 and L. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. You shouldn't bet that sizing on that board in a 4-bet pot, that's for sure. I'll bet small here, even though we should check a lot, but this guy, yeah. See, another recreation, but this guy's like playing 19% VPIP. If this guy raises, I'm out of this pot very, very quickly. Now I will do something funky, which is I'm committed against this recreational. If he has better, he has better. That's kind of it. I will bet like something like this. And then obviously we have to call against this guy, but we are trying to like really define this guy's range. So I really like this play. Recreational. I'm going to call one more. But I don't think we can value bet now. In my eyes, this is just too thin now. Yeah, going to call. I should have bet this one against the recreational. Yeah, it's very unlikely that he calls these 3 streets. He can be trapping, can have queens even. Too thin with the jacks. Queens, we might think about it, but jacks is too thin. I would say. Maybe I'm wrong. Calling one. Send. We can check raise this one sometimes. I will. A little bit too much, but I don't mind it. I don't hate it. Yeah, a little bit too much, but it's okay, I guess. Against under the gun, I think this is too thin. Might not be. We could probably value bet, to be honest. So, yeah. Well, this is generally a 4-bet, but this guy's 3-betting 5%, so just going to see a flop. Need to change to deep house. Good bet, small, something like this. Pretty bad turn here. Well, guess I'll bet against small actually, and this one I just fold exploitatively. Yeah, we just check now. We can't value bet 3 times. Fuck, man. Just running like shit, man. It's every single pot. Is it every single pot, man? Anyways, let's keep grinding a little bit more, then stop. We'll have to be back tomorrow anyways. Squeeze. 6% 3-bet, nice. Can we get the juicer? No. Going to bet actually. I don't mind. I don't mind betting here. Going to check now. Fuck. Really? Going to value bet small. Call. Oh well, guys, we'll have to get it in. What can you do, man? I will 10% still. Ah, man, we're running like shit, bros. We're running very, very bad today. Today is not our day again. Every single pot, we're just... Well, we can still win sometimes. Now it's very rare, I think, that we win, but I will check and try to see a showdown, basically. Well, good news. Yeah. I fold. That's okay. Wow. Yeah, great. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. Just get fucked again. Yeah. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. They're just getting screwed. I will just call because this guy's so tight. And we are deeper. Get raised on. I think we have to call. Apply dots. Just getting fucked. I will not bluff here. I'm just not bluffing. Hopefully it doesn't have an ace-high, which would be very, very common here. But nice, yeah. King Iowa would not bluff like Jack and Queen Eye and lower I would bluff, but King Eye I think is still a little bit high for me to be bluffing there. Nice that he found the bluff check raise there on the turn. And check call, guys. Never folding here. Yeah, I will still check now. Because fish have too much trash. Well, this time yeah, the time. Fish have just too much trash by the river, so I prefer check calling. I'm never folding, but going to 4-bet the ace queen here. Okay guys, I'll take a break to go to the bathroom. Very quickly. And I will put a video here of the highlights of, let me just sit out. Just put a video up here so that you guys can actually watch this. On a 91 I will actually check. We should check a lot on this board, and so 91 we have to check some overpairs. I'm going to check raise obviously. Well, when check again on a 10, I'm not sure, but yeah, I will now overbet for value with the queens. Okay, that's okay. So I will take a 5-minute break, guys, and I will come back. I keep grinding a little bit more to see if we can actually at least recoup some of our losses today, which were heavy. Yeah, let me just stop the music here. Let me increase this. Let me just make this bigger. Okay, so I'll be back, guys, in a second.
Disclaimer. This video is for entertainment purposes only. Do not gamble. You will lose everything.
I think I'm going to bet like 5 BBs. Nice. At least we get some value. Yeah, very good turn for us in the sense that it doesn't really change anything. And yeah, we just jam, obviously. Nice. Tanks with that, so I think our bluff is pretty good if it tanks with that. Ace 10 against this sizing, I think we have to call. Definitely calling the flop now. I'm actually going to double barrel here the ace king. Wow, the guy goes pot, man. We just have implied odds, so I think we have to call. Oh boy. Oh man, yeah, we have implied odds. Like I said, we have implied odds, guys. Like I said, guys, recreationals. You guys don't believe me? If you're liking this video, please drop a like and subscribe to this channel to motivate me to make more videos. If you want to see me live almost every day, follow me on Twitch at twitch.tv/AscentPoker. We get called for bet here with Ace King, just calling in these positions. Well, I can tell you that one of the main call for bets here is Ace Queen. So yeah, this is not like we are very happy here if he triples. Ace Queen on this board, I think we mainly check back. And he actually double barrels here with here on the Ace King, which is kind of concerning. Oh my god, guys. This really fucking sucks, guys, to be honest. I'm going to jam the Ace King suited. Yeah, we have to call, right? But yeah, guys, this White is actually a friend of the stream. So let me mark him. Going off pot. We flopped the nuts against White, which is pretty funny. Just calling because I think that White will be messing with me a bit, so just calling the flop here. Hopefully not a bad turn. Just calling the turn. Very good river, and yeah, 38. Man, I don't know, guys. Against the recreational, we just call. Oh man, we're just seeing the nuts every single time, guys. Nice. Maybe it could go bigger there. Maybe that's a mistake, to be honest. Ace King, we are getting it in here. Okay, we flopped the top pairs. We are going to bet small. Very good turn, he snap call, so I imagine he doesn't really have a better hand than us. Betting turn. If he jams, guys, we just have to call here. In this situation, there is no escaping from this. Yeah, we just can't escape from this, guys. Yep. When he snap calls the flop, it's just like, I think he's just never has a better hand, but yeah, he will probably get there, guys, and he didn't. So yeah, money it in, guys. Just complain, and he will hold. Welcome. Queen's here, going for the half pot. He jams, we call. Oh man, that's a pretty bad hand to see, to be honest, guys. Guys, can we hold? This is the question. King Queen, I'm going for the double barrel here. We can, I guess. And now we just give up. Guys, if you want to discuss stuff, you can also join the Discord. !Discord, join it. In my opinion, if you are trying to improve your game, one of the best ways is just to get into a community of players. We have almost 300 players there. Oops, that's a misclick. So yeah, guys, get on the Discord, in my opinion, and share your hands and discuss strategy and stuff like this. I will definitely be there answering sometimes. So, and we have very good players there, players playing 500 NL stuff. We just call the aces here, bottom left. And we always call the river, guys. There is no way we can fold against the recreational. And if he has better, guys, that's it. We win. Yeah, that's 3-betting the 7-6. Nice flop. Going to c-bet. We're definitely going to double barrel here. Oh! Guys, okay, let me just tell you this, okay, guys? You will have 8s and 5s sometimes. But yeah, this is a very strong end, guys, okay? So we just jam. If he has ace king, I think he's not folding, so... King jack, so you can imagine. And here top right, we are actually... Oh, my friend, I love it when you do that. Guys, do you see the beauty of this? Do you see the beautiful game we play here? I jam. He calls. We win a stack, guys. Oh man, what a beautiful game we play, guys. What a beauty. We just win like 4 buy-ins into ends. Even though having a jack there, maybe that's a bad call, maybe. That's maybe a bad call there. Going off pot here. On this turn I will check actually against the recreational. Check calling against the recreational. And I'm just calling any river, guys. There is against recreational again, guys. It's just... It is what it is, guys. I know it sucks now, but yeah. You can see why. Amazing. Oh. Bros, just today I lost like 2 flips. I have had runless 2 days. Flip out, always get bad beat, but today everything's back to normal and when nice, bro. Happy for you. Happy for you. And welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy the show, bro. Yeah, this turn... Guys, don't quote me on this, but I actually think that this turn is a jam here. I think that this turn is just a jam. Oh man, that's unlucky, obviously. That's unlucky, guys. That's unlucky. Okay, table 1 with 3-bet blind versus blind. Going to see bet small here. Okay, this guy check raises this sizing, which I don't think is a thing. Let's call. And table 3, I think we actually have to call here against this sizing. And yeah, oh, I remember this guy. So I'm definitely raising here, guys, and just getting it in. I think it's this guy that just plays randomly for the races, so I really don't care. Our end. Okay, guys, we're back. Too late. Now that the music is too loud, sorry about that. So let's grind a little bit more. Try to recoup some stuff. I'm eating, so not going to be talking too much for now.
My feet stand firm on the ground. You turn my world upside down. I don't want you to go. Life is rust and stone without you. Rust and stone. Rust and stone.
Oh man. Trying to eat. Equilibrius, thank you very much, bro, for that. I appreciate it. Well, technically I could move up already, because I'm winning at 25. I just don't want to move up because I want to have a higher win rate on the sample. But yeah, technically the challenge is like if I'm winning, I just move up. But yeah, I don't want to move up with like 1.5 win rate, that's too low. And I know that I'm bidding for more. Just $95, just check calling. Why do I have this guy marked? No clue. Folds. Well, sevens. Goes in a lot. Well, this guy shoves. Yeah, now we fold, obviously. But, yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I would call. But, like, when this guy he calls 5, snap calls 5s, and we would get fucked, so. That's cool. Oh my god. I would call the 7s there. Just another bad flop here, and we get raised. Jesus fucking Christ. We can't catch a break. Yeah, great turn. Yeah, we just fucked here. Great. And he checks back the king eye flush. So, yeah, kings versus... It's not... Today's not our day, guys. That's for sure. Maybe I should full pre here. Well, now we have to call 1 against 40%. Does he double barrel? We should block a lot here. Yeah, I'm going to block and see what happens. Yeah. We are very, very close to moving up, but we just need like 10 more buy-ins or something like that. How much am I winning before this session? How much was I winning? Let me see. I don't even know how many buy-ins I was winning before this session. How many buy-ins was I winning before this session? Oh, I was winning a little bit more than 10 before this session, so yeah, I just needed like... If I win now, 10 more buy-ins, I'm just like moving up. Try to actually win higher at higher stakes. I don't really care if I have ace king here, I'm just bluffing. Rebetting, the king queen. Check back. The guy playing 43% events, we just don't fold the river. This is not a very good card. It's actually a very bad card in terms of what he will bluff with. Well, we have to call this recreational, betting small. We call, check. Okay. This will be a mix between a check and a bet. On a 25 I will bet more. Check this one. I like check raising this one. Check, check. I'm going to check. This is a check here. Now I will bet small on this turn with ace check. Just going to fold. I calls. This is a very bad river. Very bad river in terms of guy had a flush and check back. Maybe he misclicked, to be honest. That's the most likely scenario, I hope. Well, we have kings, guys. Well, this guy's going to have aces a lot, but yeah, we have kings. We just go all in. That's kind of it. Oh no, he has aces. Yeah, this is today, man. Yeah, nice. Very nice.
Swim against
Yeah, we won't be recouping today. It's just too much.
swept aside by fate. My body and
It's just a little bit too much, guys. I'm guessing.
my body and my soul
Oh, running too bad.
can't hold this no more.
I bet small. I will actually raise the ace queen here. Really? Really? Okay, here we can check, we can bet. I'm going to bet something like off pot. Obviously, when we have it, they just snap fold, of course.
My body and my soul can't take this world no more. My body and my soul can't hold this no more.
That's a misclick. Okay, get 3-bet, we're going to 4-bet the kings, obviously. Laptop set, 25, mid range. This guy seems very tight. No. Going to 4-bet against a guy 3-betting this much. And but if he jams, we fold, I guess. Here on this turn we definitely want to polarize. I will overbet. Yeah, that's not the best river in the deck. Not even sure if we can actually value bet this one. I'll go with for the off pot, but okay. Actually going for the off pot here on the turn. Guy's betting. No, I call. I guess it's fine to call. That's small. Call one. Yeah, I didn't raise the turn. That fucking sucks. I thought that he would raise the turn with that. Well, 7-6, I guess we can just fold when he bets this sizing. Well, you're right, I actually don't mind going small against two. I will actually double earlier. King Queen. Very nice turn here on the King 10, going to overbet. Very small 3-bet going to call. call the flop. It's a terrible turn. Yeah. We're going to call the turn, obviously. Oh man, now we have some fold equity against like ace queen and all of that. We obviously have to bluff. This is the bottom of our range, we just have to bluff. There is no way we can check here. Nice, get it through. Well, we can't fold the queen 10 here. Oh man. Okay, going to double barrel the jack 10 here. This is a very little too small, but okay. Guys, way too aggressive for me to fold now. If he shams, we have to call. Call here. Going for something a little bit bigger than off pot. This guy calls. Actually going for the check raise with the force. Oh, he raises. We just put it in. I mean, if he has better, he has better. That's kind of it. That's how it works, guys. Probably has better now. Oh, he has king 9. Nice. Hold. Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. For the big bet here on this board. Double barreling the queen 8. And yeah, we just pot now, or we block. This one I will pot. That's kind of, I think, our two sizings here. Oh my god, does he have an 8? Okay. Can't fold, obviously. Well, I guess I will bluff the 8-5 here. Yes. We're very close to the bottom there. Just folding. Very short, tight player. I do think we have to call one here with the ace king. Pretty bad river. Ah. Yeah, I do think we have to call the 10-8 here on a 20 PB. If this actually goes for the check raise, I will call. Yeah, it goes 3/4, which is okay. I guess we have to call one more. Even though this starts getting very, very close. He goes for the off pot. Very bad board in the 4-bet pot. Very bad turn. Guess I just fold. And yeah, the ace king I just fold. I can call there for sure. It's getting smashed again. Oh fuck, I misclicked. Yeah, I think I will be ending the session for today, guys, because I'm not, like, nothing will change in this session now. Just running bad and that's it. Yeah, this fucked up. Very fucked up. Guess we call one, but okay. Just going to call in a 4-bet pot here. Okay, brick. Yeah, just going to jam. What the fuck are you thinking about, bro? Wow. Okay. Check back. Check back again. Falling. Cutting off. It's okay. Could also check back again, but yeah, I think I will put this hand into a bluff actually now. Nice. Needy. We're betting obviously the aces. See a call. Guy jams. This guy raises. I'm just going to get it in. I don't like calling because our range is just so obvious. Hopefully it doesn't have a set. I mean, it shouldn't raise a set, so. Oh, he has a set, right? Oh, okay. That's okay. Okay, guys. Let's please just fucking hold one time, man. Can I? Oh my god, guys. Yeah. We're fucked today. That's basically it. We're fucked in this challenge so far. Getting absolutely like... Oh man. What a bullshit, man. This is such a fucking bullshit. Like, try to move up and they're getting fucked. Absolutely fucked. This is very... kind of tilting, to be honest. Like, trying to move up, trying to actually play good games, and they're just getting screwed here. Another terrible, terrible session where we ran like bottom 10%. I mean, this session, to be honest, I made mistakes because I was tilted, but again, just running very, very bad in this session. It's every single pot, man. It is every single fucking pot. Just don't get anything going for us today. great. We're betting the kings, pretty obvious. Yeah, of course. Yeah, when we get in aces, just get fucked. Can I value bet? I guess I can when he checks. Fuck you, man. Oh man. Calling the king 10. No juicer. Can't call the flop. Need to overbet here. Like one of those boards where you really don't want to put money in. Going to jam. This is a 4-bet or jam. Going to jam this time. Going to bet small on this one. That's a shitty river, but we have to bluff this one, and that's kind of it. We just have to bluff, guys. If we don't bluff this, it's like this is the bottom of our range, so we kind of have to bluff here. If he doesn't have a jack, he will have a very hard time calling, because it's very hard to find a bluff from me, right? Yeah. Is this a call against half pot? I guess we can call, but it's pretty close. Blind versus blind. Call. Wow. And going to block. Mizux, unlucky, but BBJ is close. Bro, I don't care about the bad beat jackpot, man. This challenge is not about that. Even if I beat the bad, even if I get the bad beat jackpot, it doesn't really matter because this challenge is about win rate, not like rake back. So yeah, I really don't care about that. Just wanna actually run good for a little bit more, or run normal at least. That would be great if I ran normal and not like bottom 10%. And then I just move up. That's the goal. That's pre-rake back, not post-rake back. I don't care about post-rake back, man, in this challenge, obviously. Going to bet small here. Pretty bad board on an 81, I will just check. Going to bet small with the ace jack, exploitatively. I don't mind on a 9, double barreling here. I just lost a buy-in and it doesn't change on games category. I have no clue, man. Here's the games category, bro. I have no clue, but keep in mind that GG, that thing is not completely correct. So just type in !progress and you will see the actual results. I've been saying this every single stream. That's not like completely correct. The amounts are not completely correct. Not sure why. That ask GG, bro. I would like for them to be correct, but I'm just showing this. I guess it changed. Somehow it had to change, bro. Sorry. Because it's here. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Yeah. Exclamation mark progress. You can check my my poker tracker graph, the actual results, post rake, and all of that. So yeah, just no confusion. Just showing you what. Wow, this guy doesn't value bet. This is okay. Don't value bet, bro. Top pair. I mean, check, 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 check. Just check, bro. Man, don't value bet at all. That's cool. Yeah, I'm just showing you what I have, man. I don't know what to tell you. But every stream I upload, and I show this on stream, uploading the results, and I upload them. I don't know. So yeah. I also show my what I deposited on GG. I want people to make sure that I'm not like, I don't know, man. I'm really paranoid about this stuff because people tend to think that somehow no, let me just sit out next big blind to show you. Love this crazy life. Hello, SM. Great results. Not really, man. What the fuck is this dude doing, man? Love this crazy life. You can type exclamation mark. How many ends total is challenge so far? Exclamation mark progress, bro. And you will see the graph. But I'm not really happy with the results so far. But again, I'm running pretty terrible. Again, this session, again another session where I'm just running bottom 10%. But let me just show you. I will not stop playing. Let me just show you the amounts so that you guys don't have any questions about this. If he checks, I will bluff the pocket deuces here, definitely. Yeah, but it had to change, bro. I think you saw it wrong. I don't know. Go back, and if it didn't change, it's really weird. It should change, obviously. Anyways, let me just show you my balance so that people are not thinking I'm faking results or whatever, man. I really hate that, so. Just 1 second. Okay, so let me just sit and I will show you. Let me just put the balance correctly. Yeah, I will just bluff this one, definitely. Something like this. Just 1 second, guys. I will keep playing a little bit more. Not too much more because I'm tired and tilted, not running good, so. Okay, for anyone doubting, okay. No, this balance is not correct. So this is my balance, right? So I think there's everything in there, I would guess. Now, how much did I deposit? Okay, let me just show you this. Okay, guys. Deposit, last 90 days. I deposit $100 for this challenge, okay? I had 148 cents. Okay. How many withdrawals did I make? 0. Transfers. 0. No transfers. Okay. Just don't want people to think that I'm somehow showing the wrong results. And now I have 1,118. So the results on this thing are not correct. GG. Ask GG. I don't know why. They are not correct. This is definitely not correct. They are inflating the results. So we are up $1,000, a little bit more in this challenge so far, but this includes rakeback and all of that. So yeah, this includes rakeback, so that's not great. Yeah, this thing is not correct. Don't know why. Ask GG. They should fix this. I've been saying this every single stream. They should fix this shit. I'm not sure why they don't fix it. I'm not really sure why they don't fix it, but they should fix. And yeah, if they fix it, they would fix it. It would be much easier for me to explain to people. But so yeah, so that there. Hopefully there is no confusion now. We're up 1k in this challenge, but that's not what matters for this challenge, because for this challenge it doesn't matter rakeback. Okay, going to 4-bet here. Something like this. Oh man, getting fucked today, guys. Yeah, great. Yeah, great turn also. Still eliminates his bluffs. Very nice. Yeah. Do we have to call with the gut shot? I have no clue. I guess we do call one. I don't know, man. Maybe this is a mistake. I don't know. I'm playing bad today. Obviously, we fold the river. It's just not bluffy enough ever. Yeah, fuck you, bro. Just running so bad, man, today. Jesus Christ, man. One more session of this, like every single end. Oh my fucking lord, man. I'm not even sure if we can call here. Well, I guess I call one with one overcard. I think that probably should fold. Oh, okay. That's a very good turn. That's an incredible turn. Maybe I should lead, because this guy's going to check back now so much. That's so tilting. Now I just go off pot, trying to get value from the small blind here. So yeah. Hopefully that removes the doubts from you guys or whatever. I don't know, what else can I do to show the real results? I'm being 100% transparent, guys, so. A lot of people just like don't even show the poker tracker, like the real results, so yeah, I mean. More transparent than this, it's impossible, guys, sorry. Well, I call this... Well, we get lucky on the river. But it's going to check a lot. Yeah. Guys, I have a full house, I'm going to jam. It's pretty obvious. If he has a better full house, that's life. Or a straight flush, that's life. I jam. I will squeeze here. I don't love it, but I will. Let's see a hand with 5-4 clubs in the wizard. Sure. But I need to remember which hand you're talking about, bro. And I actually will sit out and see some ends. Can you say what end you're talking about, bro? Nah, I'm going to sit out now. Wiggly Breeze, great results, pal. The graph looks good. Nah, mate. I mean, it doesn't matter because I absolutely, it's obviously that it's variance, but yeah, still tilting because it's very tilting actually. Today we lost a little bit, quite a bunch, I think, quite a bunch. I think we lost like 5 or 6 buy-ins. Just pretty tilting, man. Pretty fucking mad. Ran like shit. 5-4 clubs. Yeah, obviously we can check that. I will check some hands. Yeah, I guess we value bet something like this. Make him call like ace jack or something. Okay. 5-4 of clubs. Okay, so I will download the hands now, guys. It's pretty bad today. We lost like 6 buy-ins or something. Yesterday we won 4 buy-ins, and today I think we lost something like 6. So just destroyed our results from yesterday, I guess. So we are just downloading, guys. So we are up, like I said, 1K plus $18. Love this crazy life. I bet the swings at 200 NL take some discipline. Yeah, but the swings are smaller because I have much higher win rate, I think, in the long term. Because I play rec tables. It's strange that the GG challenge numbers aren't accurate. I've used it multiple times. No, they are not accurate for anyone. Other streamers have the same exact thing. It's exactly the same. Since the how do we say it? The Halloween promotion, they have been wrong. Guys, you can check this yourselves. Yeah, you can see that it says here that we are up 1,500. And again, we're not. We're up $1,018. So yeah, it would be good for me if this was correct, but it's not. So just being honest. Now I will upload the hands from today. It's very bad today, so install my hands. Let's see today. Maybe some kind of bug. Yeah, it's since the wow, we actually lost more. So we lost more than I thought, even 165, which is pretty bad. So we lost 165. Obviously, it's a pretty bad run today. I also lost some pots where I played pretty bad. I was kind of tilted, to be honest. 5-4 clubs. What then do you mean, bro? Since the date, let me just put sites, GG, Poker Stars, so that, and now let me put, so less than 0.3, so that it's less than 30 NL, so that it only shows the results for the challenge and not things that I play outside of the challenge. That's the only reason, guys. So these are the results. Yes, we are beating slightly, but yeah, again, guys, I know that a lot of people don't understand this, especially if they are new to poker. There's a lot of variance in 76k ends. I really know that I'm bidding for like a lot more than this. Obviously it's tilting that I'm running like this, but yeah, it's life. Oops, I'm not showing. So this is the graph. Where are you? Bluff the river expensively. I don't want to distract you the next time. Oh yeah, the 5-4 there, even pre-flop, it's kinda that's probably another 3-bet. But I can show you something, man. I can show you some stuff. Okay, so these are the results. If you guys want to see anything else. Now we are going to see some hands from today. We're going to see some hands from today. Okay, so let's see the hands where we lost most first. Well, we can check that hand actually. Equilibris if you want first. So we had 5-4 clubs or something, or hearts. Yeah, we no. So we had 5-4, 5-4, 5-4 suited. This was not it. This was the one. Okay. So this already pre-flop is very loose. By the way. Yeah, this is purely an exploit, by the way. But I will show this hand, and I will explain my thought process. So yeah, let's open GTO Wizard. By the way, guys, this is a very good thing that I'm creating here. Yeah. I'm creating a tool, very nice tool for people that want to improve their game. Very easy to use. Okay, so yeah, pre-flop is already like not very good, like I said. But with 3-bet, let's assume that we have like 6-5 of hearts, which is kind of the same thing, right? Yeah, and you can see that the 6-5 of hearts, I said like this is one of the worst hands to bluff on the flop. This is like the worst hand, so you can see that if we had 5-4, which 5-4 is to lose, like I said, but it's not that bad. 6-5 of hearts, yeah, it's just a check, and we checked, check. Turn comes the ace, and yeah, this is a check. But I can show you something, which is very interesting. Let me just, I will not show this, I will just show you the screenshot. So this guy was reg. 3-bet, IP, pre-flop caller, formations, SB versus cutoff, check, bet, no, check, call, fold. So let me just take a screenshot here so that you guys can actually see this. Okay, guys. So if you guys want access to this tool that I will be showing here, type !MDA. So this is like the line, the exact line as if I was him, right? So this is like when he calls. Is that pre-rake? I'm going to check again. Would be pretty safe if they did that on purpose, inflating the numbers to look better. Man, I don't know, Bredo. I don't know if they do it on purpose. I don't know. I've been saying this for like every single stream, saying that it's pretty shit because people can bet on that, right? So if people can bet, like people are playing, but they do that. If people can bet on that, I mean, that's pretty shitty, right? Because people are betting against wrong numbers, so yeah. I don't know. Don't ask me, bro. Okay, so this is like the line where they check back the flop. So they call a 3-bet, they check back the flop, then they call a turn, and then they fold the river. And they are folding 50%, and GTO folds 42%. So this is an overfolded line, and this is why I did that. That's it. Front access to this tool. This is not a free tool, guys, but exclamation mark MDA. On GG, they are folding this 51%, and if I go to the lower, like the lowest stake that has this tool is 50 NL, but they are folding 52%, by the way. I can also show you that. So this is the tool. So they are reg. It's a 3-bet pot. They are in position. They are pre-flop caller, and the line is check because they checked back, right? So they check back. They call the turn, right? And then they fold the river, right? SP versus cutoff. And you can see that they fold 52%, and the GTO frequency is 42 at 50 now. So at 25, you can imagine. So this is why I bluffed there. Pure exploit. I think that my line doesn't make sense in GTO, but I don't care about that if they are overfolding so much. Yeah, I know that. I love this crazy life. The thing is that I'm not going to change my strategies because of that. I will just play how I normally play, 3-bet to fold. But yeah, I know that. Okay, so that's kind of it, Equilibris. So that's the reason for my bluff there. It's definitely not a bluff, but in theory, but in practice, I do think it's a bluff. Now let's see the big ends. Again, guys, if you want access to that tool, exclamation mark MDA, and if you want access to GTO Wizard, exclamation mark GTO, both in that tool and in GTO Wizard, you get 10% discount with my link. So yeah, let me just post that, MDA and GTO. And GTO, okay? So that's it, guys. So you get 10% discount, you help me monetizing the stream a little bit, and you get access to great tools, which I use myself. 10%, guys, and you get some stuff for free in both of those tools. Like in GTO Wizard, you get pre-flop. In Snap MDA, I'm not sure what you get, but it's like something. You get something definitely. So this hand was like I check call the flop, so let's do this. So the hand was he opens, I call, flop comes Queen 5 deuce. He bets small. This is already kind of a loose call against the cutoff, I guess. Let me see. Oh, let's see this. No, it's okay actually. No, I thought it would be closer. Yeah, we definitely can raise sometimes, but not very frequent. So we bet, I call. Some people already miss these kinds of calls. Even king 9 of clubs should call sometimes, so you can imagine how crazy this is. Sorry guys, I was not showing correctly. Okay, now you can see. So, okay, we call. Comes the turn, check, check. I block the river, which I think is correct. By the way, sorry. 4 of diamonds, check, check. River 6 of diamonds, and I do think that we should block sometimes. Yeah, you can see that it's a mix between king of like block. I will not block every time a flush, but I will block sometimes. We need to block sometimes the flush so that we are not capped. You can see that it's a mix between a block, a overbet, and all of the sizings are mixed between. Like, if I had to pick two sizings here, I will have like a straight. Flushes are very rare, so I guess pot and like 50. Let's actually AI solve this so that it can pick two sizings. I know that a lot of you guys don't like the study sessions, but yeah, I think this is pretty good. So let's actually AI solve. It should bet 40 on this flop, I guess. Yeah, 40. But let's put 33, which is definitely not a mistake. I'm not saying it's a mistake. So he bets around 33. I call. It's pretty standard. Turn comes the 4 of diamonds. Check, check. If I had to guess, we have like 50 for the queen X and pot, something like that. It's what the GTO sizings, two GTO sizings. 40 and 100, guys. I was pretty close. This does not take the board texture into account. You can put that in Snap MDA. That's just an average, yeah. Anyways, I can tell you that it's very, very likely that on that run out. It's very, very likely that on that run out, it's definitely overfolded still. On average, they are overfolding too much there, so you can bluff literally everything. Bonipo. I watched your streams in the past, I think, man. A few years ago, weren't you streaming? I think I remember you. Your nickname, at least, is somewhat familiar to me. So, I can remember. I know that the delay sucks. Guys, I was kind of close on the sizings, right? 40 and 100? In game, I went 25, which is totally fine. Actually, 1/3. So, let's go 1/3. And you will see that, yes, we need to use the 1/3 sometimes with a flush. Obviously, so I decided to use 1/3 this time. I roll I, so that's kind of the reason. Some of the flushes we'll have to check, obviously. Pretty interesting, the ace high. Makes sense that the queen X uses a smaller sizing and checks sometimes. Because we're blocking like the calls a lot. Okay, so he raises. Okay, guys, and let's see. As you can see, King 9 is 100% a shove, and not shoving here is a big mistake. Okay, so I think this is pretty clear. So yeah, he raises, I shove, he calls, and he has the nuts. So I don't know, guys. Should I shove? He also raised bigger, so there's that also, right? Might be closer. Well, still a shove. So yeah, in theory, this, like in practice, do I think this is okay? I'm not sure. Anyways, maybe not. Okay, let's go for another end. Yeah, I really think that in this end, let me just check the GT Wizard. So I really do think that in this end I should raise smaller on the flop on this board. So he bets off pot on this board, which is okay. Definitely okay to bet off pot in his shoes. Wait. Yeah, you can see that's definitely okay to bet off pot. Well, it is actually okay to raise big. So yeah, I decided to raise big here. I thought that it would, like on a flush draw, generally without a flush draw in these types of spots, you definitely want to raise bigger. So you will see that the small sizing will not be used as often. Yeah, you can see that the big sizing just used much more now. Not much more, but slightly more. Uh, yeah, you can see that it's much closer, right? With the flush draw, because the runouts will be worse. Now comes, and I bet very big, which will definitely be standard. Yeah, you can see Queen's obviously bets, right? 75, a mix between. I just use 75 on this turn. I don't care. Like, I'm just using one sizing and 25. 75 is the sizing, and he jams. Yeah, we have to call. I mean, this like, I mean, and this was a fish, so it makes it even more of a call. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. Next one. Yeah, this is a mistake, definitely. The problem is that this is a fish, so this is a tilt. This is definitely a mistake. This is one of the punts that I made. Now, one thing that I want to show you is actually this line also on Snap MDA. Again, you guys can click on my link if you want access to this shit. Panipo, yes, I streamed years ago. Yeah, man, I recognize your name somehow. 3-bet is in position, pre-flop caller. This is a fish, very important, and he raises the flop. BB versus hijack, run. Let me see. So it's very important to see. Fish are definitely over bluffing this line, by the way. So you can say fish, 3-bet pot, they are in position, they pre-flop caller, BB against hijack, which was the end. This was a fish, so this is why I did this, by the way. So they actually raise like 5% weaker, and so I decided to jam as protection bet. I mean, now I don't really like it because this fish was too tight for doing this. This is a punt, guys. Don't get me wrong. Just showing you my thought process at the time. Here I just overbet. You will see that this is definitely the preferred sizing. If you don't understand why this is the preferred sizing on this board, it is very important that you understand. This is a very big fundamental part of poker. Why do we use like E opens? We call this pretty standard. E checks, and on this board, why do you guys think that we use the bigger sizing here? But let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong. If I was wrong now, it would look bad, but I don't think I am. So he checks, and you can see that we are using overbet mostly. Why do you guys think this is? And yeah, the jack 6 sometimes bet, sometimes I roll low, so on a low roll I will bet more. I will check sometimes, definitely. I'm rolling here. And I decided to overbet, so. And you can see that, yeah, this is definitely the correct sizing in terms of general. If you go to the AI solve and we create this solution, you will see that we are betting big if he checks. Yep, you can see just the best sizing is big. So guys, yeah. You can see that jack 6 of hearts, definitely bet sometimes. He calls. Now I have a question on this turn, which is the range that bets the flop. I don't think wants to bet big on this turn. So I decided to go off pot here. Which I think it's okay. Let's see what's the preferred sizing that the solver picks. Yeah, 40%, you can see. So, yeah. I said that we sometimes have to check flushes, by the way. So let's see if that's true. Well, most flushes are actually betting, which is kind of surprising to me. Much more than I thought. I thought that it would check more. That's interesting. Still checking, but most of the time it's betting. So yeah, 40%. I decided to bet 50%, which I think it's okay. And he raises. Okay, so we are now in fucking trouble, right? Now, again, I will say the following. How much did he raise? Yeah, about this much. Call. River comes the king of clubs. He jams. Obviously, we can't fold in theory. Well, actually, well, that's positive. So this is some kind of mistake by GT Wizard, I guess. Yeah. So he raises, he jams. I mean, the thing that we can't fold here is not because I think he has a bluff. The why I call here is because he can have 8-7 of hearts. So he can have 10-7 of hearts, right? Oh, 10-7 of hearts is impossible, sorry. What flushes can he have? But if he can have worse, I don't think we can fold, guys. So 8-6 is impossible, 8-7 of hearts, he can have... Well, actually can't have many flushes now. 7-6 of hearts is impossible, 5-4, 4-3. 6-4 of hearts, yeah, 6-4 of hearts, 7-4 of hearts. No. Yeah, you can have 7-4, 6-4 you can't, 7-4, 8-7. Well, it's actually little combos. This call might be a little bit bad. Well, but if he can have worse, I don't think we can fold. And if he can have bluff once in a blue moon, I don't know. Yeah, this one is actually interesting. This is a bit of an exploit on the river. Do I think that this hand bluffs in theory? No. I think it's too high up. So we would bluff something like a 9. But this one is a little bit too much. But we will see. And we will see if my assumptions are correct. Anyways, call is 9 queen. He on the flop bets 1/3, which let's go with the simple so that it has 1/3. So he bets. We have to call with the jack of hearts. This is pretty obvious. Then comes the 3. He should check a lot, actually. Yeah, that's a good play from him. Yeah, that's fucked because I went off pot, which I think should be the main sizing. Wow, he actually bets sometimes off pot. So I bet off pot, call. River comes a brick. No, yeah, we don't bluff. So I knew this. Yeah, like 10-9, 9-8, like kind of these ends that I thought that would bluff. King Jack, it's actually not bluffing, so we need some like pair or blocker, some kind of blocker. Queen 10, yeah, makes sense. Now the thing is that I will take another screenshot, guys. Just 1 second. So let me just show you this. So what happened? Represent the ace and hit the flush on turn as backup, plus fold out all of these jack high. No, but why the sizing? That's kind of the question. Why the sizing? Why the overbet and not like 3/4? This is kind of a question. So 3-bet pot, he was our position, and SB versus cutoff. And he goes bet, check, call, check, fold. So guys, I will put just 50 NL so that's more accurate. So, just 1 second. I'm just taking the screenshot. Okay, let me just show you this. So this is the line where, so this is a 3-bet. Oh, sorry. This is a reg. It's a very important difference. Let me just put the reg here. It's the same number, so it's the same number, so it doesn't matter. It's 50 still, so it doesn't really matter, guys. So this is a line where it's a 3-bet pot, is out of position, and is the pre-flop raiser, so it's the 3-better, right? And he bets the flop, like he did here. He check calls the turn. Just 1 second. So he check calls the turn, and then he checks folds the river. And you can see that it's 50. Sorry, I didn't take the correct screenshot, guys. So this is the correct screenshot. So you can see that, oh, it's not showing up. It's not showing up somehow in the, I'm not sure why. But the frequency, the GTO frequency is 47.78. Okay, guys? So the GTO frequency, just to show you, it's, just 1 second, 47.78 in this particular line. So if they are overfolding, then even if it's just for 3%, let me just show you this. So you can do this with GTO Wizard, which is a pretty cool feature. Bet he calls. Turn comes to 3. I call, not he calls. As you can see, yes, Jacks actually bets a lot here. I went off pot. And then I jammed the river. So let me just show you this. For clubs. Actually, Jacks is jamming here with Jack of clubs. Yeah, it's actually jamming. Anyway, let's say we jam, and he actually overfolds here by just 3%. Let me just show you this. Lock previous nodes on this street? No, I have to lock previous nodes everywhere. So let's node lock here. I have to lock the range before making changes on the river, otherwise it will just change everything. Let me just lock everything. This will be pretty quick, guys, just 1 second. Because if we don't lock the previous streets, it will change the previous streets to adapt. So 3, we lock his strategy on the turn. Just to show you a concept here, guys, just 1 second. So we check. Let's put 40 just to simplify. Okay, we lock. 40 is kind of the same thing. 4, we will node lock his strategy. And yeah, you can see that the jacks, yes, they are jamming. But let's say that when we jam, it's the best part. Let's say that is overfolding by 3%. So we put 50. Okay, can do this on GTO Wizard very easily, guys. So we lock, we apply. And let's say he folded by 3%, right? As we saw in the tool. What happened? Wait, what? There's definitely something wrong. What's happening? So this was before, and this is now. What? I have done something wrong, guys. Did I put him over calling or what? Oh, I put more calls, right? Wait, let's change the river. I think I got it wrong there. Wait. I think I got it wrong, guys. I put more calls, right? Yeah, it's not more calls. Fuck, I did it wrong. Shit. Let me just change this, guys. I put more calls. That's why it's never bluffing. So let's say we jam and he overfolds. So 56. Yeah, this is the correct one. And we block. Okay. I put more calls before, which obviously then we never bluff. Yeah. So you can see jacks just jams. Okay, guys. This is a very good analysis. As you can see, jacks just jams if he overfolds. Obviously this time he had no nuts. Now, we don't need to bluff this hand, I don't think, but as you can see, and by the way, the difference, this is before him overfolding, and this is after him overfolding, and as you can see, we were jamming 41% of hands, and now we are jamming 82%. So yeah, we are definitely bluffing a lot more, right? Makes sense? I think it makes sense, guys. So that's it for this hand. I think that's a very good analysis. So here we jam the aces, nothing to do. Yeah, this one I probably could fold the river when he jams. These guys are so needy, man. They never bluff. It's incredible. I don't know. I will not waste too much time there. Obviously, in theory, this is never a fold, by the way. Well, it will be break even at best. Not gonna lie, but I thought about jamming pre, but as you can see, this is just a pure call, and I said in game. If you rewind, I said exactly something like this, which was, I know that calling, jamming is a big mistake. If he folds, I'm making a massive mistake by jamming. I'm losing too much money because this is a pure call in theory. Now, for me to jam, I have to assume that it's just very needy, a very needy player. And in this position, I just decided to call. So, king 8-8. King 8-8. He bets 25, which is pretty standard. Yeah, he went 25. We just call, obviously, the ace. Well, we can raise sometimes. I think the overbet helps us achieve all of the above. Like if he has 7-7, you can call 70, but overbet is dicey. So with 75, pay tweet our draw, and don't generate full leg, which is useful with Jack Eye. Also bet 75 when call against Joker. Well, the reason is that our value range just doesn't want to bet. Like our range wants to bet really big or really like our check behind. Because our 3 barrel ends are on that board are very big ends, like very good ace or 2 pair plus. And so since we have only that value end, those value ends, we should like yeah, we should polarize. Yeah, I made a mistake here on the turn. I have this tendency to just trap too much. Yeah, I just have this tendency to trap too much. I made a mistake here, guys. Especially against these players. I really don't like this trap. Yeah, this is a big mistake. Now, it doesn't make much of a difference in terms of EV, but I think that against the pool is a mistake. So I fucked up here. And then I fuck up because I call a jam, which, yeah, it's a mistake. So this is a tilt call, another punt. Today I didn't play great, like I said. Yeah, this one is pretty standard. We can't fold ever in a million years. Now, am I happy? No, but I'm not happy, obviously. But yeah, we can't really fold, guys. Yeah, I simplify a lot in these spots. So let me go with the GTO AI wizard. Yeah, I went 40%, I went 25, which, I mean, if you simplify, it's completely okay. You'll not lose too much. Okay, we went 25, call, turn comes the 5 of diamonds. We obviously bet this end, probably every time. Well, we check sometimes, but betting is fine. E-jam, oh. Let's go with a bigger jam here, because that's what it did. Well, this is actually, I thought that it would be less close. Yeah, the ace of diamonds makes sense because that's one of his bluffs. It's the ace of diamonds, check jamming, right? So yeah, that makes sense actually. Anyways, we can't fold without. Yeah, here we lost this. Just nothing we can do. Yeah, another punt. This is a punt. This is a big, big punt. This is the biggest punt of the session. Recreational, we should just fold the turn here. This is a very big punt. So I was tilted, basically. I had to admit. Today, I ran bad, but also played bad. A lot of spots. Because I started running bad, and then I just was very, very... got mad because I just want to move up and actually stream some good content for you guys. Like the 100k challenge. I'm doing a 100k challenge after this challenge where I play my everything normal, my normal stakes, and then I will stream it all. This includes rakeback, this includes bonuses, this includes profit at the table, so everything will be streamed. 100k challenge. What do you guys think about that? Let me know. Anyways, these are the losing ends. Now the winning ends. Yeah, this is a 4-bet pot. This guy calls queen 10. This is not a thing, I think. This guy calls 6. So it's like, it's kind of tilting because, oh, this was ace king. Yeah, this is definitely a cooler for him. I mean, is it a cooler though? Can he jam here? These positions, by the way. I don't think so, but I don't think so. Nah, he can jam, obviously. Nah, he can jam. It's a cooler, obviously. Yeah, it's just a cooler, guys. I don't want to be. Yeah, he can jam, obviously. So cooler for him. Cooler. It's one I really don't like checking the river here. I just jam. Yeah, those are the only ends that I won with a big pot. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, we ran bad today, guys. That's fine. So that's kind of it. If you guys want to see anything else, let me know. We see how the stream is doing. People watching the stream? No, a lot less people. I was thinking strong ace can overbet quite sensibly there. Thank you for reading and explaining. A strong ace can bet, but only the strong ones. So since only the strong ones can bet, that means that you should bet bigger. That's the reason, mate. And it happens in all of these boards. Let me just put this correctly. So let me just show you this. Let's say a board like ace jack 5. You can see that it overbets or checks, right? And the reason is that we're overbetting like ace 10 plus or a bluff, right? So it's basically top pair, very strong, the strongest top pairs, or 2 pair plus. And so since because all of the other ends don't want to go for 3 streets, right? Because this is a much better board for him. So you need to be careful, and when you put money in the pot, it has to be like with a very good hand. And so if you only have good hands, you want to get the max value from those hands, and so you bet big. Does it make sense? I think it does. Okay guys, we ran like shit today. We also didn't play our best. And yeah, that's kind of life. Yeah, that's not good for us. Anyways, guys, that's it for today, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This was a longer stream than it generally is. Hope you guys liked it. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys have any question about anything, join the Discord, guys. By the way, Discord, if you're not there. Do you think my explanation is valid or unnecessarily complicated? Yeah.